It's post-Christmas. Been a hell of a past few weeks. I hope everyone's had a good Christmas and happy holidays. Getting close to New Year's already. Crazy to think about. Something in case you didn't know. We do have a Discord. Um, exclamation mark Discord if you want to join. And it brings up the link right now. Simple as pie. But as always, I always turn off the music because you never know when it's going to just, oh yes, I am going to be annoying type thing. But yeah, sometimes I name stuff, sometimes I don't in Minecraft, but it's nice to be back. Been a heck of a time. I do hope everyone's doing well on this very groggy day. Yeah, it's a bit weathery, but that's not bad. Been a while as we load in everything again. Okay, what were we... Okay, I have one arrow left. Me trying to remember everything I have left. Ah, yes, the lag of joining into a world again after so long. Oh yeah, I forgot about the trees. Oh, my allergies have been a nightmare, though. Why is the breaking? Okay, never mind. Honestly, I've missed this. Minecraft is one of those games that I just enjoy to play in my off time. I know one thing I have thought about doing is pulling up my creative world and streaming me building on one of my longer projects that I've been working on in the background. I mean, it's just a small thing, but it's still cool. Like, it's nothing big in terms of, like, stuff I like to do. It's more of a small thing I'll just do in the background, and honestly, I enjoy doing it. So I might do a stream of me doing that eventually, and oh yeah. I'll take care of this guy. Little shit. There we go. Might as well collect a bunch of wood, because it seems I need more. Trying to remember all the plans I had since last time, because that... All I'm gonna say is the funeral I did last week. Whew boy, that took a lot out of me. But, yeah. I mean, it says something when, like, your people you are close to that are extroverted are even exhausted afterwards. But, yeah. And doop, 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 doop. I have missed Minecraft. And I've missed streaming in the days that I have been gone. But I'm back, thankfully. Actually, is my mic coming through alright? It shows it's coming through alright. Okay, good. Yeah, it's been a while, so you never know. Hum chomp 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 chomp. I know, yeah. In the background, though, I'm just waiting for a few things, and I'm really close to being able to get my, gaming PC slash streaming PC. I mean, it's just gonna be a desktop, so I won't be using the laptop anymore. I'm getting close to that. Thankfully, with Christmas time coming around and the fact that things happen, like, I've gotten a bit closer. Right now I am, because the issue with Christmas right now is how long it takes to ship stuff. So I'm just here waiting for my motherboard to get shipped in because honestly, my brain can't even frickin' remember the exact specs, and I can't find the original email and shit for the order. So I'm just here like, well, once that comes in, that'll help. Because then sorry. I just instantly just flick up my mic so I don't sneeze into the mic. I don't know why I'm placing so many saplings. Honestly, I think that might just become more of an issue for me in the long run. Eh, what's the worst that happens? Uh-oh. But, yeah, I have been doing a lot of stuff in the background. Surely so I can do some nice things for the streaming stuff. Okay, I need to figure out what I want for this level's floor. I don't think I want to use oak only. I don't have a lot of dark oak. I mean, I could start doing diamond stuff. Ooh, charcoal. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Let's get a diamond pickaxe going. Boom. So now we can get obsidian. Obsidian. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I know for me. Yeah, I planned to do a stream on Friday, but things came up. That's all I'll say. Some important things came up. But you win some, you lose some. And sometimes important things come up. Where am I? Negative 15? Cool, I can still go down a long ways. Yeah, I'm gonna need more torches as well, but I think what I'm gonna do for that is... Yeah. I need to get some stairs going into here at this point. Like, Jesus. That's what I'm gonna do. Where did it... Little shit? Well... Yeah, there's a cave there I need to take care of. And that's... I'm surprised it isn't dead. I'm the type that is going to fall if I'm not careful. Okay. Ah. Where is the skeleton coming from? Where is it coming from? Where is it coming from? Where is it coming from? Oh, fudge. There's another one. Okay. I don't know where the other skeleton went. Um, hey Anna, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I know I'm about as okay as I can be. What is behind? Oh, this is just a full-on flooded cavern. Good to know. Well, I can block that off. I'm alright-ish. Been a hell of a Christmas holiday. I know I was gonna stream last Friday, but some things came up. Um, but so far, I've actually been doing my fair share of things in the background. Um, there's some iron up there. For a sec, I thought it was copper, and I'm like, is that copper? No. Yeah, I'm just collecting stuff as I can, because I need all the resources I can get. Yeah, I know that, in terms of working on my gaming computer, I have, well, in quotations, gaming. In reality, it's more of just a better PC. I just call it that because it's easy, because it's funnier in its own little way. It's easier, it's funnier. Plus, certain parts that I have are considered gaming computer parts, when in reality, it's not just for gaming, it's for streaming. Um, right now, I'm just waiting for my motherboard to come in. After that, I can kind of fit the exact sizes, because I know sometimes they also can be wrong, even though I don't remember it exactly. Eh, I've seen it be wrong before, and I don't need that again. Oh, that's another skeleton. Um, yep, I heard. Huh, no damage. Nice. Yeah, I know that, yeah, I've been working on that a bit. I've got some more parts, thankfully. Um, yeah, I am just kind of here for now. Okay, Jesus, I am a mess. That is one way to put it. Um, doop 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 doop. And boom. Put this here. Put this in here. I might as well also smelt some more. I need more sticks. And boom. My shield is going to die too. Might as well make a new one. Better to have a new shield than no shield at all. Because, ooh boy. Saved me more than once, so at least it's useful. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get that in so I can work on a stone cutter. Because I think that's just going to be way more worth it in the long run. Especially right now. Yeah. Then I can work on the outsides. Let's see. Come on. Just gonna switch that with the wood. Do 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 do. Okay. I probably should get an axe of some sort, but I don't know. Okay. If I'm gonna get an animal farm down, I think I'm gonna want to put it here. Okay. The slow, tedious process. But I don't mind a slow, tedious process. Could be worse. Could be a slow, tedious, and annoying process. Which, those are always the worst. The slow, tedious, and annoying processes. I know that, yeah, during Christmas, like, during most of Christmas time, I just don't use as much as I used to, like, in general, but during Christmas, I just really stayed away from social media for the most part. Unless you count, like, Telegram, but I use that, or, like, Messenger on Facebook, because it's like, yeah, I'm just going to, do this, this, and this. Because I know that that's how I mainly talk to some of my friends. Messenger is how I keep up with, my D&D group easiest. But, yeah, like, I'm someone who has social medias, I just barely use them. Because I find them to bring more issue with my mental health overall. Because it's like, then you're gonna spend more time worrying about this or that, when in reality you shouldn't. At least that's my tea and cookies on it. I personally just prefer being in the background. I know, like, social media wise though, I don't use it anywhere near as much as some people. I just never found a use for it. Not for me, at least. And boom. Now starts the long, arduous process. Yay! You know what? I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just mine one in instead. I know it's gonna go in here by one, but do I want that? It's so difficult to choose. You know what? This will help. And mining away. Every last single block will be destroyed by the end of this. How long do you think it would take to mine away the entire Minecraft world that, like, you have access to? Like, I'd imagine that it's not impossible, but God, would it take a long time? Especially, like, it'd be easier if there was a server of people, but even then, it depends what you set the borders to, because if you don't set the borders to a certain thing, it's just going to be the farthest out the borders go, naturally. Because the borders are a natural thing already, but I imagine it'd get really tedious and annoying. Because after a point, it's just like, this keeps going. And going. And going. And going. And going. And going. And it gets annoying after a point, I'd imagine. Even then, you'd have to mine down to bedrock. It would just get draining. Boop, 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 boop. Honestly, I think, like, thinking about it, the dumbest mob is the villager in this game. Like, I've seen villagers kill themselves so many times just by doing their normal, like, movements of just, ah, yes, I'm going to walk. And then they walk off a cliff. And then they hurt themselves. Then they go back up the cliff again. Then they jump back down. Then they go up the cliff again. Then they jump back down. Then they go up the cliff again. Then they jump back down. And rinse and repeat. It's ironic, and I don't know how the hell they survive as a species. Well, at least I know where some good old lava is now. That's useful. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me just check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's just 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And boop. Boop. Can just mine out into here. Ah! And fall into here, I guess. Big oops. The big oops. Sounds like some sort of really bad writing from like a kid. And I don't mind it, but it's still funny. The big oops. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, bollocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And boop. Yay! This is a good level for diamond. I'll take the redstone though. Hell yeah. There's always a good use for redstone. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, there we go. And boom. Bum, bum, bum. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, if I can keep it like 6 by 6, that should be fine. Not that that's gonna be easy or possible right now. You know what, I can just... make this a 6 by 5 for now, but then I can do the strip mines. Yay! Woo, strip mines! Which I have a specific way of always marking. Oh, there we go. 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. So yeah, I'm gonna want to do like this. Because I won't need this anymore because 1, 2, 3. And then on the other side, I'll go 1, 2, 3, and we'll be golden. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and bloop, and 3. And now the long arduous part. Boop, 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 boop. Mr. Sandman, man me a sand, bum 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 ba ba da. I don't know why that popped into my head. Doop 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 ba 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 ba. This is the type of stuff I'm used to doing a lot of, like just this kind of boring stuff that some people call boring, but I just personally am used to doing because I like it. I like the boring stuff, I guess. I personally enjoy this. Building, using stairs like this. It's just stuff I enjoy to do. Time for the second set of stairs. I actually might have exactly enough, if not a little more. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh, yay. Hell yeah. Doop, doop, doop. Doop, 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 doop. Doop. Doop, 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 doop. Hey, Ziggy. Welcome to the stream, where the chaos always exists. Ugh, creepers. Just lay in bed and chill. Ah, yes. Here comes the annoying part. Getting obsidian. Yeah, I am mentally exhausted after Christmas. That's the best way to put it. Honestly, I've never seen my grandma so unhinged either. We played Monopoly with her, and ow, fuck. And never before did I think I would hear her say she was willing to bite me over the fact I didn't take a deal. But I haven't seen her smile that much in a while, so honestly, fair. She's, I know with the recent funeral and stuff for my grandpa, um, it's been difficult, especially for her. So it's nice to see her finally just smile and chill. Even if it's not forever, it's still something. Oh boy. Because I know that, she needed it. If anyone needed it, she did. That's for sure. Um, let's see. Any good lava? Because I don't want to take all my sources of lava. I just want smaller, like I want a big lava source so I don't have to keep finding these smaller ones and going, oh boy, I'm going to use this. No, no, I'm not. This is producing light. I don't want to take all my light sources, basically. Damn. Yeah, but, okay. Time to find it. Ooh, more redstone. Just gonna take that. Redstone. Ooh, more redstone. Nom 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 nom. And more redstone? Oh my gosh, it must be my lucky day. Oh boy, here comes some more redstone. Oh boy. Well, I know that this is a dead end. What about this way? Oop, this is not a dead end. This is a dead end. Boop boop. I'm just like, I need to go back and like check this to see if it's a dead end. It is not so far, but that's a dead end. Oop, that's a new place I haven't explored. Oop boy, so much exploration. Exploration. Oh boy, it's a dead end. How perfect. Not another dead end. This way. Let's see. Ooh, boy, more lava. More lava. I'm just gonna take this. Throws. I wish I had a life-size plush of like a coyote or something. I would actually just hold that thing and just like holds gently. That's what I would do. I would holds gently. What's this way? More redstone? Hell yeah. Well, now I know that this one is a bust. And actually, now what I can do is mining away. I can remove those and just, yeah. Because these are both dead ends, and I can start going back to just block off this one thing, and boom. What's this way again? Blocked one. Oh yeah, I just never finished this. Oh boy. Lots of water. That's for sure. Seems we got a bit of place to explore as well. I'll get to it eventually. I just want to check every nook and cranny where I can. Okay, this one is one I need to block off. Block off! This is useless. Dummy. You don't swim. Not anymore, at least. You can tell a dumb zombie drowned and became a drown. Dumb zombie, you know you can't swim. What are you, a dummy? Bahahaha. Okay, useless. But that's not. Okay. Oh, great. More lava that isn't in a fucking thing I need. Interesting. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of redstone. Don't know why I just instantly, like, went to hold my breath as I, like, jumped towards the water. You know, if I were to, like, because if I were to actually hold my breath every time I went into water in games, I probably would be dead by now. I would have I would have literally caused myself to suffocate or have brain damage from just brain damage? Brain damage. Yes. God, my brain is not working well at all. Yikes. Just from the amount of times I instantly just reactionary, just type thing. It's kind of crazy. Boom. 'Tis a big amount of stuff. Okay. Ooh. I see thing. So I go towards thing. Oh, hi, creeper. Eh. 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 And boop. 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 And boop. Well, that was useless. Lighting up the caves is still useful, though. Means less shit is gonna be spawning on me. Yay! More lava! Ooh, boy! And... yeah, I'm just gonna... Ouch. 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 The Alaskan ballworm! Just don't know why that popped in my head, but it could be the fact of how I said ouch. Yeah, I've just kind of been here in the background working on stuff, but yeah, it's been a hell of a time. I do have quite a few things set up now. Ouch. 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 You fucking... Damn water. Chump, chump, chump. Chump, chump, chump. Chump, chump, chump. Bloop. Oh, that was useless. Woohoo! Ooh, iron. Chump. You know, I'm gonna turn off the Minecraft music. Because it's really beautiful. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Or not, but... it's really beautiful. I could listen to it for hours and hours. My biggest weakness. Gravel. And dead. There has to be something here. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. In my rattling bones. I can feel it rattling in my bones. Hi, spider. Ugh. I don't know what it is about Minecraft spiders, but they're one of the few in-game spiders that don't affect me anymore. Like, I don't actually have, like, my arachnophobia just get absolutely launched from. And I don't know why. I mean, I've been working on trying not to be as afraid. I still, even if I don't make it known, they still terrify the fuck out of me. I will be very quiet when I see them sometimes, or, like, I'm not one of those really loud fear type people. Like, my instinctively, like, is just, my instincts go, and that's about it. I don't have a very reactionary fear, usually. Mainly because my sister used to jump scare me all the time for fun, and I just kinda got used to it. So now I could play a game, and most I'll do is maybe jump a bit, but not make a noise. I mean, I still will make noise sometimes, but nowhere near what I used to. It's kinda crazy. But, yeah. I know, like, with me, I can just easily go monotone whenever I want and just kind of speak in the more monotone and boring type voice that some people prefer me to stay as because it doesn't have the same emotion that normal does. Which honestly gets rid of a lot of the fun of talking, in my opinion. I mean, then again, I also talk a lot when I'm nervous, so take that with a grain of salt. Or maybe some gold. I don't know. Whatever you prefer. Let's see. I know that, like... ooh, diamonds. Okay, nothing. These aren't conspicuously apart from each other in just the right way to make me conspicuous. Imagine if Minecraft added a world type that, similar to Terraria's, no traps seed, in quotations, no traps. Quote, big fat quotations of no traps. Because, ooh boy, there's a lot of traps. But, imagine if they had, like, in-game traps like that. Oh my god, I would... like, the most of their traps are the desert temple and the jungle temples. which easily avoidable. Which is a shame, but honestly, I prefer easily avoidable. Because Terraria has some pretty insanely annoying traps. Bouncing boulders, go burr. There we go. I know there's a lot of just chaotic shit when it comes to Terraria. Because you never know what's gonna come out of the woodworks in that game. Like, you could just be chill 1 minute, and the next minute, yep, here comes a blood moon. Just completely ruins your day. Oh. One of you. Boned menace. Here comes the fucker. Dead. God, I hate skeletons. I really hate like, I hate the whole promotion thing. It's so annoying because it's literally just most of the time it's just bots, and if it's a person it's just like, really? I couldn't care less about being promoted. I really couldn't. So dumb. Like, if anything, word of mouth is more important to me. Because, if anything, people can show my channel off. I don't care. I don't want to personally, like, force promotion and stuff. Like, I don't want to be the type to go, oh yes, like, subscribe, do all those funny little things right here and there, but no. That's your choice if you want to. I don't care. I want to do this for the fun of it, because it's something I enjoy, and honestly, if it becomes something more, I would love that. I would love to be able to be a content creator. It's something that I personally love doing. Yeah, I'm going to keep trying my damnedest to make it work, but like, when it comes to those types of things, I've never been someone who enjoys promotions, because it really should just be on the person if they want to stay, if they want to go. It's like, if I'm interesting to a person, they'll stay. If not, they'll leave. Either way, it doesn't matter to me. As long as people are having fun in their own ways and no one is getting hurt, I am golden. There's a lava lake. Just like I needed. But yeah, like, whenever I see those, I just delete them. Like, but in all reality, even then, like, let's say you were promoting yourself, don't do it in another person's stream. It's just rude. I spent my fair share of time in general just trying and working and grinding it myself. Like, it's not easy, nor will it be easy. But you gotta do it yourself, and it's gonna be difficult. But it doesn't mean it can't be fun either. Honestly, in my opinion, fuck it to the algorithm. I couldn't care less what the algorithm thinks. If they don't want to push me, they don't want to push me. Algorithm isn't everything for me. I enjoy being able to play the games I like, being able to do the things I enjoy, and just chill. Like when I get a desktop going, because of how I'm building it, I should be able to build it in a way where I can play a lot better games on stream and stuff. So, like, something I do want to play on stream is Ori and the Blind Forest, Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Like, I want to play the Ori games, because I've never played them. The only one I've even played a bit of is Blind Forest, which I just haven't finished yet. I got busy and just never finished it. So I want to finish that game eventually. And if I restart, I restart. I don't care. I don't remember much. And honestly, just means I get to re-experience it with chat. I enjoy the Ori games. I enjoy those types of games a lot. I know that, like, well, can't really say games because the only one I've really played is Blind Forest. But from what I can remember, I enjoyed it quite a lot, surely because I like good stories. I love story. It's one of those things that if there's a game that their story just flops, it can ruin the experience for me. Like, completely ruin it. And there's some games like that for me that just ruin the experience for me sheerly because of that. I'm not going to name any games specifically, but there are certain ones that really ruined my experience just because the story was so god awful or non existent. I mean, one game I really enjoy is Black and White and Scarlet and Violet in terms of Pokemon games because they have really good stories. Like, story is one of those things. Story and music, those are two of the biggest things for me when it comes to games that can make or break it for me. It's why I like Undertale, but have a distaste for how toxic the community became because Undertale has an amazing story. It really does. The community, on the other hand, just has a lot of toxicity and whoo boy. And anyone who's spent a moderate amount of time in that community knows very well that, yeah, that community can be one of the most toxic communities. Like, and it is draining. Like, I think that's one of the pros and cons of gaining a community, a fandom community type deal with games and stuff is sometimes that toxic side of the community that kind of appears will take over way more than it should, and it can create a huge issue because they'll get really up in arms about that stuff, and yeah, it can lead to some severe, and I mean severe issues. where if you say one thing that is seen as wrong by the community, it can lead to a whole nother thing. I have my fair share of experience with that. And ooh boy. I love how I don't even need to, like, swivel, I just know. Okay. Well, at least I got more arrows. So, that's... Water. Hydrate, baby! 1, 2. 10's perfect. I heard a wandering trader. Ooh boy. So, how I'm gonna do this is probably like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Now, where is that trader? Oh. Moss? Ooh boy, I wish I had. I just wish I had. I wish I had. But I don't had. So now I sad. I no had, so I sad. Okay, and whoop whoop. Just get some axes. And more pickaxes. Because I don't want to waste my diamond one. And bloop. Yeah, I need to mine up these trees. Because they are becoming ever plentiful. The ever plentiful plentiful trees. God, I don't need another word to add to my repertoire of can't fucking say. Like anemone. Anemone? I think that's how you say it. Did I just say it right for the first time in my life? Anemone? Holy fuck. Sorry, I just had a whole on revelation type thing there. Because there are some words I just can't pronounce for the life of me, and anemone is one of those that I always had issues with for so long. I haven't had a reason to say it in so long. Sup? How are you today? I don't even know how that's supposed to be pronounced, so I'm not even gonna try. Boy. My brain. I know if I try to pronounce it, it might come out wrong, and I don't want it to. But, yeah, I'm just kind of chilling. Enjoying the, slow life with Minecraft. I honestly enjoy the game. Nothing like building and chilling. God damn it. Just, No, no, I don't want the water. I want... There we go. Now it's... Now it's even. The I mean, it's more of I am someone who's like very careful because I know that like it looks like shit pie, but I don't want to say it out loud in case it's wrong. And I'm like, hmm. I'm one of those people who's like very careful about that stuff because I am not good with names in general, and sometimes I suck at pronouncing things. So you never know. Plus, I know that sometimes I've read L's as T's, and I'm just like, is that a T or an L? I've done it before. I've expect to keep doing it on accident. But yeah, like I'm mainly just enjoying Minecraft. After the holidays, it's been its own set of chaos. But when is it not chaos after the holidays? Especially if you were dealing with family. Because, ooh boy, family can either be the worst or best thing for you. No in between, I found. It's either good or bad. And either way, it's draining for some people. Especially, like, I have a really freaking ironically funny story because it's like, I never guessed it for the longest time, but, like, I found out, during my grandparents' 50th anniversary for their for being married that my family had a full-on betting thing on if I was gonna turn out gay or not. Like they had thousands of dollars on me, and I'm like, what? What? Why were you betting on that? But it's so farming in Minecraft for a stupid rare drop. One in a million can't quite fully AFK because server rules, so I have to be at least somewhat present. So I'm just rotting here, stream hopping to try and entertain myself. That's fair. Yeah, I know for me, I always put a stream in the background, and sometimes I'll just be like I'll put a stream in the background while doing that, and sometimes I'll just like um hold down my shift button like this, just so I keep jumping while doing that. Like I've found many ways around those server things, like jumping in like water or something can sometimes go through some server things. Um, Something I can do is I can, since I have a wireless mouse, I'll just hold down the button and unplug it. Then I can just turn it off, and it will just act like I'm still breaking. And then I'll just do like some stuff like, oh yes, I am now going to shiny hunt on Pokemon or something. Like I'll just do that stuff in the background with like a stream, doing like three, four things at once. Like it's kind of funny how often I used to do that. Like I used to shiny hunt a lot back in the days of Generation 4 because I still remember my first shiny to date was a shiny Latias, and I remember the exact day, and because I was freaking the hell out because it was before I started shiny hunting too, and I'm like, what the hell is this? Because I wasn't really introduced to shiny Pokemon before that, and so I caught it thinking, well, it had a cool effect, so maybe it's good, maybe it's cool. And I looked up what it um was back on the old internet, basically, as some people would call it now, which makes me feel even older. But I still remember playing it and being like, oh, so that's rare? And I was just like so confused, and it was a really funny moment to look back at, like damn, I was an imbecile. But also, I get why I didn't understand what it was because I had never seen a shiny Pokemon before that. Because that was back before the YouTube days. God. That's back when I would literally, like, put something on TV and not, like, use YouTube or Twitch to put something in stream. I hate high-end tech stuff, like Tech MC Bingo card and the cars. Oh my arcs. And I compete with extremely far out me characters. Yeah, like, I know what it's like to deal with some extremely smart slash competitive people. I mean, I would say it's fucked up, but it's like, I think about it and it's like, I had shown signs for a long time that I was not straight. Like, in all seriousness, I find it more funny looking back because it's like, yeah, it was kinda obvious. While I turned out to be pansexual, it's still funny to think that my aunts and uncles actually bet on it. My parents had a feeling for a long time. I'm thankful enough that they're accepting of me and stuff. So, honestly, I look at it on the bright side of at least they're accepting and not like certain people who are very anti-LGBT who wouldn't have accepted me. So, that's kind of how I look at it. I mean, I'm just more surprised at the amount of money because it's like, so how much? Like, the only curiosity I had was how much certain people got. Um, there was at least 2,000 in the pool apparently. Like, it was to an extent where one of my old childhood friends had found out about it because they were closer with that side of the family than me because it was like an old childhood friend that was family friend, but we barely talk. It's one of those friendships where like you can see each other and like, "Oh yeah, hi, how are you doing?" and then that's about it. But yeah, it's kind of funny because they knew about it. They just didn't think much about it at the time because we have like a 2 year age gap. So like, but honestly, I don't mind it as much as I might have if like the world was more accepting, especially when I came out. Because I came out, gosh, because when I first came out to them, um, because I didn't find out about the bet thing until years later, but um, when I first came out, it was before gay marriage was even legalized in the U.S. So yeah, I've known that I wasn't straight since like first grade, but even then, like I never came out until I was fully out of like middle school, and I'm just kind of thinking about it, and I'm just like, yeah, I can see how obvious it might have been at times, seeing the fact that most of my friends are female and the amount of like random things I sometimes say that thinking about now, yeah, a lot gayer than it probably should have been, but eh, I'm just more happy that I accepted at least. That's the most I can say. Like, because that's one of the biggest fears I've kind of had, like, especially in general, because, like, even though I have a kind of overprotective mom, it's nice to know that, like, she still cares about me, even though I'm not straight. Though, it was funny thinking back about when my, Uncle Dave came over before I had told him, and it's like, and, I remember him mentioning, so have you gotten the, asking about grandchildren? I'm like, oh no, I know very well the bloodline ends with me, and that got a huge laugh from him. But like, and that's kind of where I came out to him and stuff. But I'm glad that my family's accepting, at least most of it. I don't think about I mean, I have a pretty fucked up perception of my sexuality. I live in a world like third most homophobic country. Glad your family were accepting this. Yeah, being in a homophobic society sucks. Like, goddamn pillagers. But like I found that from where I was raised, I'm raised way more country-esque. Like I am a way more rural person IRL. Like I fit like when it comes to how I cook and like how I usually have to interact with people, it fits that more like country like despite being like more northern raised, you can still see like some of those ideals in some of the stuff that people say, but like the older ideals, but I'm thankful about it because I understand like the whole religious aspect of shit and I understand like how dumb it can be, but I'm thankful that my family actually cares about me despite all that. Like I know I still have to avoid certain family members because whoo boy. Yeah. I mean, there's certain family members we don't even see anymore, surely because Jehovah's Witness. Yay. Yeah, I can't stand Jehovah's Witness ever because I've lost enough family to them and stuff, and it has driven me insane. Like, I know very well that, like, when it comes to my mom, she has a way more negative reaction than I do with Jehovah's Witness. Like, she just straight up will tell them the exact, like, I don't need to lose more people in my family, and just shuts the door whenever she's just, like, not in the mood. While I'm just more nice and say, no, I'm too much of an abomination for you guys. And I just close the door. Because in all reality, it gets annoying. Because when you live in an area that has a lot higher concentration, you are more likely to hear that type of stuff, and you're just. It gets annoying. I know with. Ah, god damn it. I'll fix the hole. I know with, like, that stuff, like, I was raised religiously, so it made me way more worried. Thankfully, I wasn't raised Jehovah's Witness, but I understand, like, I've kind of talked to some of my peers about it, like, and they understand where I have my distaste for it from. Like, I mean, I don't get to speak to my certain cousins anymore now because of that. Like, eh. I mean, when you get enough of that stuff, you just kind of look at it and think to yourself, you know what? Could have been worse. Could have been my whole family, or similar things. And I think that's one of the things that's kind of given me a better like view on life as like, okay, I got to accept that yeah, it happened, but at least I still have family that cares. Like even if they're not full blood family or and just like, oh yeah, it's just a family friend, it's still close enough for me. Because in all reality, like my D and when I do D&D with my group, we're closer to family than most people because we're all just nerds who like I've known most of them since high school, and we still play D&D, but it's kind of that thing of I know I can talk to them about that type of stuff, and honestly, it definitely helps when you have a person to talk to about that type of stuff when you're going through it. Like that's one of the biggest things that is super useful. Like having at least one person in your life that you can like talk to, even if it's just for a little bit. Like, I know that I don't have anywhere near the amount of people I used to in my life to talk to about it, but I found that when it comes to my sexuality, best way to look at it is I can't change how I feel about things. I'm born this way, I can't change it, but I can at least learn to accept not just myself, but the people around me. And that, yeah, it may suck at times, but I'm still willing to exist and try my best. Like, and it took years for me to even accept myself because, like, with how I was raised religiously, I was around a lot more bigots than some people, sheerly in just the community alone. But I found the best, like, I used to hate myself constantly, try and justify, like, no, I can't be. And eventually, I just couldn't do it anymore. I really couldn't. But it did help me realize that it doesn't matter what they think or say, because they don't understand. And they're just using something to hate on what they don't understand. I know in high school and college, like, I spent so much time learning psychology. Like, it's one of the few things. Well, I'm sorry, I was raised religiously, but more of a racist homophobia justifiable in the name of God way. Kind of fucked up for me, life considering, I'm a gay ass so far from the day I was born. Is there a spot? Yeah, I've heard my fair share of that stuff. I found the best way is to kind of look at it from different angles, but I know it's different for everybody. I know that psychology is kind of one of my main factors of what I used as a mechanism to just breathe and think. And some people use different things. I know for me that was mine, but other people might use something from art or etc. to kind of help. But I found it best to just kind of look at it from the more psychological perspective of their own fears and understanding that they just don't, they're just scared and they don't and they think that that's where it's going to go when in reality there's no surefire explanation for what's going to happen after we die. I mean, technically there is, but it's not fun. It's just a thin veil where you easily could get trapped on the other side and you're basically stuck there, but that's about it. Yeah, this is. I need to split this differently. Well, here I go to mining some blocks again. But, yeah, like, looking at it from a more conservative angle from how I was raised really did help me understand more. It doesn't make it right, but it did help me understand where they kind of come from and why they act the way they do. And it made me realize a lot of stuff about myself as well, because I was one of those people who hated myself and similar people to me because I felt like it was wrong and I was wrong for existing. And I'll be the first to admit that, yeah, I made that mistake for years when I was younger, especially because I didn't want to accept it, especially in my society of just being raised. And it was only through growing up that I kind of realized it. And I know not everyone breaks out of that growing up phase. Not everyone can mature the same way others do. But one thing I have found for sure is, though it is its own difficulty for some. God fucking damn it, where's that pillager? I heard it. I hear a pillager. But, like, I know that, like, I can't change what happened to me. I can't change the things I've done. But what I can do is explain how I faced my situation in hopes that it may help another person going through a similar one. I have found that using that voice to kind of help those who need it most is a really good way to go about it, because in reality it helps more people. And even if it doesn't end up being insanely helpful for everyone, it still helps those who need it. I know I got lucky. I got insanely lucky when I came to my family. And not everyone is going to be. God! You don't shut up, do you, pillager? But it doesn't mean we can't still try and be better for our children and our children's children. And even if it's not our physical children, it's still a thing of, I can at least make enough of a holy shit, enough of a difference to maybe, even if small, make enough of a difference that the next generation won't have to deal with as much pain as I did. And that maybe, just maybe, we can have a better world in the long run, where people actually can learn to accept each other for who they are, instead of hating. One where people aren't left in the dust and in total distaste for themselves, because I know what it's like and it sucks. I hated myself for so many years, and honestly, it led to more problems for me mentally than I may ever fully understand, but at least I learned from it and understand now that I was wrong. And I understand where my failures and many other things came from. But understanding those weak points that you have, those moments where you've made mistakes, is one of the most important things to growing as a person. And that's something I will always follow for myself and just in general, because if we don't grow as people, we don't move forward. And if we don't move forward, we don't advance. And if we can't advance, we're stuck in a continuous cycle. And if we don't break out of a cycle, we're just stuck in the same loop for years and nothing changes. And I want to at least be one of the people who helps work to change for the better, even if it may suck at times, and change can be difficult. It's better to at least work towards it, knowing that I can hopefully make enough of a change that someone at least has a better day, or even a better life. That's why I try and do some good each day. You know, why did I even break that? I don't even know. Because, please tell me how are all Saul streamers down to the very last one. I've watched so much more charismatic personalities sold than big streamers. Something I know when it comes to charisma and stuff, that's not something I've always been good at. I know when it comes to bigger streamers and stuff, I kind of look at it at like this of, after a point, some people will burn themselves out and just keep going despite that. as well as some of the bigger streamers also come from other platforms that move to platforms. Some also might not have as much charisma due to their own stresses in life, and usually bigger streamers having a lot more people and a lot more things to take care of. And even then, I've seen some bigger streamers with some good charisma, like RT Game, for example. And it's one of those things of, I've found that, yeah, a lot of bigger streamers don't have the same charisma, and I think part of that is a mixture of smaller streamers don't know as much about the pains that come with Twitch, but also just streaming in general. But those who do usually are more charismatic people or people who enjoy what they do. Learning to enjoy what you do is such an important thing for streaming, especially. Because if you can't enjoy what you do, then why stream at all? Streaming is one of those things that I've enjoyed for years. I always enjoyed the content creation and like the stuff with like theater and movie making. Like the I've enjoyed acting. I've enjoyed all sorts of stuff from all different types of things. And I've kind of seen the different sides of things and how even when you aren't feeling the best, the show must go on. But it's one of those things of mindset can make one of the biggest difference. Like it makes the biggest difference. And I think that's something that a lot of bigger streamers now, because they're a lot older streamers too, a lot more bigger streamers have less charisma due to a mixture of time, age, but also they don't have the same outlook on life and they don't think of it in the same way. But then there's also the thing of learning that sometimes it's good to be yourself again, to have that childish side of you. And I think that's one of the things I've found on the internet is I love going into like streams that have smaller content creators and or like certain, because there are some that are either too energetic or too, like I've seen some content creators that are bigger that are just too energetic for me. Like I'm just like, oh boy. But when it comes to smaller creators, I've seen a lot more laid back but also charismatic people. And I think that's also because a lot of smaller creators, especially nowadays, don't care as much about everything else, but more do it for the fun of it. I think that's one of the biggest things is a lot of smaller streamers do it for fun. And I think that's one of those things that it makes a big difference is even if it doesn't seem like it, doing something for fun can really just change someone's attitude. Like that's why I enjoy D&D, even if there's sad moments and stuff and like holy crap, I'm gonna fucking cry type moments. Because despite all that, you still have these moments of enjoyment. And when you actually fully can enjoy something, you get you get more charisma naturally because you just feel happier overall. Like that's one of the reasons I've never been someone who's gone out of my way to promote myself and stuff. Hell, one of the things I worry about whenever if I ever do raid anyone is I don't want to be promoted, but I know no matter what, sometimes people will. But it's kind of that thing of enjoyment really makes a lot, and the bigger streamers, they spend so much time worrying on their own parts over so many different things that it can lead to less enjoyment. At least that's my theory of it. Because I don't really know everything they feel, but I've noticed that a lot less of them seem to have the charisma, but also seem to not play as much as they enjoy. A lot of them cater to what's popular at the time. from what I have witnessed. And I think that's one of those things where I don't like playing what's popular all the time. I prefer to play what I enjoy. Like, I don't enjoy shooters that much. I prefer more RPG games, more relaxing games, personally. Like, there are some games I just don't play because I just don't enjoy them. Like, I give every game a fair shot if I get the chance. Like, but I think that balance is one of the most important things, especially with gaming in general. It's like that balance really helps. Yay, advancement. Where's my shears? Um, but it's a very important thing to remember. Just to take time out of your day and enjoy what you got. Enjoy those small moments because honestly, without the small moments, I've noticed a lack of enjoyment definitely affects a lot of streamers nowadays. I've witnessed it in a lot of bigger streamers, at least from what I have seen. Is it true for every streamer? No. But that seems to be a bigger factor in some of the biggest of streamers I've noticed. I know I'm no miracle worker, nor am I qualified enough to understand everything. I don't know most of those I don't know most of those people. And of those that I do know, most of them are not huge or are smaller creators, but just in general, but there's a lot more enjoyment behind it. And I think that that enjoyment is what makes the difference. Cuz kind of learning what to enjoy, what you enjoy and like I think that's an important thing. Like I don't play only Minecraft. Hell, I'm still learning the system again after so long. But like of the games I've played games I enjoy so far, or games I haven't played and found enjoyment from, like Dicey Dungeons, Terraria, um, Minecraft, and that's just to name a few. Like, there's some games I wish I could play. I just don't have people who own the games as well, and it's a multiplayer game type thing. Like Inverse Deluxe, I've never played, but it's a multiplayer thing, and I would totally play that on stream just to see what it's like. I know I need leather, so I'm breeding cows type thing. Like, well, I know I need to work towards the algorithm at times, because, yeah, I don't care about the algorithm as much. I know now, like, I have a Discord set up that people can join if they want. I've kind of, with the Minecraft series, it's the first series I finally started doing it with. I now post it to YouTube as a long-term video. So in case someone misses it, they might be able to find it on YouTube and be like, oh, this person is interesting. And start something with that. Even if it's not always the same, it's something. I always considered myself to be pretty active chatter comparatively, but by metaphorical God, I'm sitting here listening to you, trying not to interrupt the train of thought because you have so much to say on every topic, but then I do send a message and you immediately bounce back with an entirely different train of thought, and it's crazy rare to find someone like that on Twitch, a person who can talk with you constantly and never run dry of things to say, and it's so cool. I know for me, I can run dry at times with certain things, but like one of the nice things is I just go with my mind. I have so much that I can say on my mind. I have so many thoughts, so many feelings. And I've found that in a lot of cases, I can bounce back and forth a lot. And I mean like a lot more than most people do. Mainly because I have, with my own examples of like theater and stuff, I can bounce back and forth really easily. Like, that's always been something I've been really good at. Okay, so right here. And it's kind of a skill that you learn how to do, and it's never an easy skill. It really never is. But even then, when it comes to that type of stuff, I bounce back and forth a lot overall in my normal life because I have severe ADHD issues where I can just bounce back and forth between topics and just completely lose train of thought. But when it comes to topics, especially ones that I'm like more knowledgeable about or enjoy a lot more, I can just stay talking about it for hours on end. I know with the different topics, I vibe with that so much. Did I read that already? I don't know. But even then, it's like those small things are kind of what I enjoy a lot about streaming is like with a bigger chat, it's can be hard to read at times, but I still do enjoy having a chat like with a chat member because you could just one moment it's just totally normal talking normal stuff and it could just completely change. And you can have some really fun and in all honesty hilarious conversations with a chat member because it's like talking with another person in a way where you can enjoy it more because you're actually talking with someone who is real and it's nice. It's kind of that thing of understanding like how to speak on things, but also what also is enjoyable for you and for others. And I enjoy talking about different things and going over all sorts of topics, even ones I'm not knowledgeable about. I love to learn when it comes to that because learning what different people enjoy and what different people find fun has always been something I enjoy myself. I know I stick to my roots in a lot of cases for some things, but for other things, I could go out and just learn new stuff just for the fun of it because I enjoy it. While it's not easy to learn new stuff all the time, it's still fun to go out and just learn it. Because, like, I've learned so much new stuff through streaming that I would have never learned beforehand. Like, that cow did not make a sound. Sorry. But, like, I've learned a lot through streaming. Thank you for the letter. But it's one of those things of when you get to talk about one thing or the other, it's almost that back and forth that kind of comes with a conversation, but also a mixture of learning from D&D because one person will be talking to one NPC and the next will be talking to another NPC, like in a shop or something, and it can lead to some crazy moments, but kind of learning how to balance that has helped a bit as well because that balance between two different things is necessary, especially in D&D. Like I'm the forever dungeon master. I'm always going to be the dungeon master basically because I'm the one of the only people who actually understands how the full position works and people find my world and worlds interesting and love listening to it. So it's been one of those things that I'm just like, okay, you find it interesting? I'm okay with that. For the life of me, I could not find a person like that for the longest time. I'm just somewhat awestruck now. Honestly, I've always been someone who's thought more about just enjoying it and being able to switch back and forth is very important, especially in D&D. But I kind of look at it at a more positive light, especially now compared to when I was younger. Like, I kind of look for more positives of doing things. I look to try and make some people happy with just small things, and being able to switch back and forth like that, especially in D&D, has made a lot of moments a lot better. But also, I found it works well for streaming as well, um, in general, because, like, let's say a chatter is talking about one thing, and I can just switch back and forth between some things. between another chatter as well and still make it somewhat cohesive. Like, even if it's a small, like, not always used thing, it still creates enough of an interest for some people. And I find that kind of fun. Being able to just create an interest through just a random skill I kind of picked up from D&D because I'm a nerd. But like when it comes to just being a nerd in general, I will go out of my way to do some of the craziest stuff, and my chat just closed out. God damn it, phone. I use my phone for chat and stuff, like, so that it's, like, easier to read, but my phone just decided, no, and closed out my Twitch. But, being able to go back and forth like that and create, like, this semi-coherent, like, moment, I guess is what you could call it. Um, it's very fun. Okay. My stream is still going. I am just making sure. Okay. But like going back and forth in a semi-coherent way is not easy, but it's fun for me. It's always been one of those things that's like really fun to me, and I don't know why it's fun. It just always kind of has been. Is there another fucking pillager? Jesus Christ. Assholes? Like, my god. I know I have a pillager outpost nearby, but Jesus Christ. I know you don't travel this far. Like, my god. These pillagers are annoying as frick. But it's weird because I kind of look at it now and I just think to myself, damn. I've changed a lot, especially when I started. I have no clue how people can build well in Minecraft. I've been in this pitfall of a game for 12 years. I cannot grasp the skill for some reason. One way I kind of look at this type of building is like, it's not finished. It's nowhere near finished. But I kind of look at it like more of an art project. Like, for example, if I were to log out of this world, it would cause some lag, I will say that, to load into my creative world. And I might just do that for a stream, like go into my creative world and kind of like build a bit, show off some of my own personal builds. But when it comes to building, I've always seen it as kind of like, yo, can I live with you, bro? Yeah, some people just straight up have that type of skill cap I've seen. And in reality, that cap isn't there. It's kind of that mental block that you will learn to get past over time. But the hard part is just getting past that mental block. I know with me, I look at it like another one of my art projects. I know that right now I really wish I had another type of tree other than just oak. And the dark oak I got from the Pillager Outpost. Because I'd like to have some more, like, high ground. I'd like to have some more variety. Because after a point, you get sick of oak. I know, like, when it comes to building, I look at it from art perspective. I love art. I love sculptures. I'd have to load it up onto my computer, most likely, to show it. But, I used to do ceramics, in high school. And in general. But, like, I used to do a lot more, like, structural building, like, with my hands. Just straight out with, like, ceramics and wire and stuff. Like, I used to make jewelry. I still have a jewelry making kit. It's been a while since I've done it, but I could still make jewelry. My god, is it only hills this way? Like, Jesus. Um, I'm gonna head back to my base because I think it's best I make sure I keep that nearby. I don't know. I could just strip wood. Oh, it's almost nighttime. Yeah, it's good I go back to my base so I don't die. Because I did not bring a bed. But when it comes to that type of stuff, I I enjoy the structural side of it. When I build, I kind of look at it from all the angles that I normally would because I make the realizations over time of like where certain like flaws are in all my art pieces and especially in builds like if I were to pull up my creative world now, I could tell you where several flaws are to me. Like, oh yeah, like this build right here is a dragon, but the biggest flaw is it's not enough rounded in this area, or etc. type thing. Like, yes, W. But it's kind of finding that balance, I guess, for me, especially. Because I know, like, for me, I'm somewhat of someone who enjoys more balance in my life for that stuff. Because it can suck like hell. But, oh, I don't want to cover that fully, but I need to do this. Thank you. I'm just gonna just straight up use oak for this for now. Unless I just had a better idea. I just had a way better idea. Requires some cobbled deep slate though. And we'll see how this looks. I'll use deep slate brick. And once we can see how this looks, then we'll look. I know, like, personally, I enjoy that stuff, and that's kind of what keeps me doing it. Like, I enjoy the stuff with just building in general. I know I'm not the best. I will admit that. I am nowhere near the best with building. If anything, I kind of suck at building, in my opinion, at times. Like, I am nowhere near what, like, the greats are and stuff. Like, when it comes to building, I have no idea. Like, I'll tell you this outright. I don't understand World Edit. I have no idea how World Edit works. Past, yes, axe go boop, and then boop, and I can set it to this. And if I add this and this, it randomizes. That's about as much as I know. Like, that is just straight up all I know when it comes to that stuff is, yes, item go burr. I am not very knowledgeable in stuff that, like, others use. I am not that type of person who's knowledgeable with it, but I still try to go out of my way to kind of learn it, even if it's like basic level, so that I can at least use it to some extent, but not good enough to make like I have no idea how the frick people make spheres in fricking World Edit. Like I would love to know how to make a sphere in World Edit. That's one of those things I'm not good at. Like I can always improve. I really can. And I think that's one of the important things when it comes to art, especially, is knowing, okay, yeah, you can always improve. And it's the same thing with building. Like, looking at it like an art form of, you can always improve. While you're not going to be perfect, you can still improve, and nothing has to be perfect. Being able to always kind of see that in the light of, while I can always improve, it will never be perfect, and that while we may think there's a cap, the only cap holding us back is ourselves. Especially with building, like, I can tell you now, a few years back, I would have never built anything this nice. It would have just been a box. Like, in all honesty, it would have been a box. But it's that one thing of kind of learning. And even sometimes, if you need to, just look up a video and kind of learn a bit from someone. Like, or just ask a friend who's better at building and just kind of be like, how do you think I can make this look good? Like, in all reality, I look at a lot of my old builds and even newer builds and think, I can always improve, and God, this is ugly type thing at times. And that's kind of part of the process with art in general, I found, is there's some pieces that you are always just gonna hate yourself on, like, but there's always those masterpieces that you make too. There's rare masterpieces, once in a blue moon masterpieces, that you just look at and you just think to yourself, I like this. I'm proud of myself for this. And that's an important thing to keep memory of, is be proud of the small things with building. Like, oh yeah, this isn't a box house. This has some depth. Like, it isn't just a box, it's an L shape. Now that's the start. Like, kind of looking at it from that angle of, while it's not perfect, I've made an improvement. It's difficult. It really is to look at it that way at times. But it is one of the best ways to keep yourself from falling into a pit of, like, going backwards and thinking that you'll never get better. Keeping up that type of, like, momentum, in a way, of, you got this, you can do this, and understanding that you'll never be perfect, but it's okay not to be perfect. Especially with art. After all, if something was perfect, it would have no soul. And soul is such an important part of art. Like, especially for me, when it comes to building, I always put soul into it. I just think about, like, for this, I used fences for these windows instead, because I just thought to myself, you know what? I want to use something different. And sometimes that's all you need to really think to yourself is, how can I make this a bit different to something I might enjoy? Like, that's another thing that's really important to understand in this, is it's okay. Even if it's not perfect, it's okay, and it can still be beautiful. Like, I can just easily boop, 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 boop. Like, there, my axe broke. Oh my god, I thought that Enderman was another, pillager for a sec. But, like, small things, like, changing up, like, what you use for a window. Like, I don't normally use fences for windows, so it's a new thing for me. But I found it's fun to kind of try these new things and see how they might affect how certain things might be built. Like a darker floor, going for different types and textures that you normally wouldn't use, for God knows why. Because, in all reality, those small bits that you might not normally use can make a huge difference. Like, I don't normally put walls like this, up my build. Like, I definitely need to bring in the, other world. Be it on another stream today, tomorrow, I don't know. Probably not today, though, because, oh my god, that's gonna annoy me if I don't fix that. And boop. Oop. Nope. Boop. Boop. Yeah, I'm someone who has severe OCD with this stuff, too. Like, that definitely helps. Having a bit of OCD with your own things can definitely help. 2, 3. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, so I need 30 blocks. But that type of stuff can really just, it can change a lot over time, especially. I was always under the impression that being good at redstone, being good at building farms kind of goes hand in hand with being good at building in general. Honestly, it doesn't. Though probably me being brain rotten from when I was picked up by some crazy tech players who were probably the brightest minds I'd seen in Minecraft. They were so good at everything and kind of my standard for players, and I compare myself to them so much. Like for me, I compare myself a lot to my friends. I can like out of my friends, they say I'm the best builder and like redstoner. I don't believe that, but whatever they say, like I always give them tips on how they can improve too, like because I know some of them aren't the best at it. I know that when it comes to that, I compare myself a lot myself. But I found the best way to go about it is to think more along the lines of how you've improved compared to just how your friends have, like how you compare to them, because they're still improving themselves. Everyone who is constantly on that full spiral of change is constantly changing themselves, be it through something as small as, wow, I'm using a new block I never thought I would use, to, I'm doing something I never thought I would do. Small things like that is how people change constantly in this world. And it's the same in Minecraft. Kind of looking at it from that aspect of, I made an improvement on myself, is a very important thing to kind of keep in mind, even if you look at your friends or your family and kind of realize where they're better than you at. Like, and also knowing your own strengths too is important. Like, my sister is way more sporty than I am. I am not a sports person. I am not good at sports. I used to play volleyball. Like, I used to play sports, but my sister is way better built for that type of stuff. She's always been someone who's way better at it than me. She's naturally a lot better at it than me. But I know for like some things, I'm just better than her at. Like overall, when it comes to entertaining people, apparently I'm better than her, is what she has told me, but everyone has their strengths. Like when it comes to redstone and building, they don't go hand in hand. Like, for example, like, you know what? L- let's just let me just show you the creative world. Maybe I should just boot up a single player survival, go build a house the first time in like 8 years, and the in-game music definitely reinforces my decision. Honestly, that's a good thing to do. Like, for example, if this is gonna take a bit to load because, oh boy, is this one of the more lag. This world is one of those worlds that can cause more lag to some people because I use this to test everything. Like, like this is gonna take a sec to load most likely. But the reason is because of how much I have in this world. This is a pre 1.16 world. Oh yeah, this. Um, don't mind this. This is a test build. I have it updated in another world with mods because I was like testing out some things cuz I have a mod pack one where I can do armor sand stuff easier, but like this right here is one of the builds I built for a server, and you can kind of see where I was like debating what to put on the corners. I never figured that out, but like for example, this is a build that I kind of did for one of my servers, and there's no obvious door, but I press this button and... Ow. I can never get the timing right. Oh my god. I never got the timing right on this one specifically, but like you come in and I have it set out to be like full-on industrial. Like each of these oak planks marks out where like I would put chests and stuff. Like I go out of my way to look for like where certain things would look good. Like when it comes to a creative world especially, like I try and look at different ways certain things are used, like exposed cut copper that's waxed, or like here I have ASP for armor stand pose, where I would do armor stand stuff, like and stuff like with armor stands because I enjoy armor stand stuff. It's something I do in the background especially, and the reason I don't put chests is because they technically are semi-entities. Like out here, ASP Garden, like I love armor stands, like, but they cause a lot of lag, like. But if we go through like some of my creative world on like older builds, like you got some of my older airship designs that I built, as well as like an old church, for example, or where I have some of my farms, like, as well as like things I've designed where I've perfected more of the timing, or like have different redstone stuff that I've just straight out tested, where I even have names, semi-fill, hopper grabber, stuff like that, as well as stuff like this where I can like toggle things. Like it's never been easy. I go out of my way to make all sorts of stuff. And like sometimes you just need to have like this is one of the older builds I did when 1.16 first like came out, because I needed to make a church for something, and I still remember like this is before, like you can see oops, I'm not like anywhere near what I used to be. Like I have my fair share of things. Like I still could improve on at this point. Like I still improve. Like this is an old chandelier and old organ. It's kind of looking back at some of these that I can kind of see where I've improved. And that's one of the nice things about having a creative world. Like right here, this is a blacksmith. Like I still see where I could improve on this. Going back and seeing how you improved, like here with all these different lantern designs I did and bridge designs, as well as like shops and stuff, as well as like how I could maybe get certain things to work. Like this, for example, this was just me working on like a random project that I could put in like a middle of water. I set up block pallets sometimes that I don't remove. Like even if they're not finished things, I still do it to even set up stuff to kind of look at. Like that village house right there, I did myself. Another boat, nether portal, ender thing. You got this little town center I did. Like, looking for those small things is very important, because without those, you can't grow to the same extent. Like here, I made this an actual better version of the villager thing by just adding to it. And yeah, sometimes that's all you gotta do. That, like, to learn especially. Like over here, you got a pavilion I did. Also, I am gonna turn down that a bit. Where I got a furnace in here, yet it still looks like trash. Which is what it's meant to be. Like here, I use weird blocks that normally you wouldn't use, like a brown mushroom. And then you got like this centerpiece thing that I just never finished because I just could never figure out how to do it. Looking at the different ways houses are built, like, I don't care if I break that window. I really don't. Like, this is an old project I just kind of gave up on because I couldn't think of how to fix it. Like, small things like that, I sometimes will go back to. Like, this one was a project that I went back to, like, after the Nether update, and I just went in here and I just went crazy with new ideas. It's not perfect. Like, you can see where, like, I definitely did more in certain areas. Like, right here, I don't remember what this is supposed to be. I really don't. If I did, I would tell you, but I don't remember. But, like, you kind of go up through. For single player worlds, I've been rotting in this pit of hyper efficiency trying to maximize everything. I don't even remember when was the last time I ever built something for the purpose of good looking and not efficient. Always live in a storage, so I forget how the game feels when you just play it. Yeah, like that's what I try to do is I just kind of put it in the background and play. Like here, you got a little file drawer thing that I did. Or up here, it literally is just storage. Like I look for small things. Like here, there's a light under. Like looking for little secret things too can be very fun. Like here, I went out of my way to even detail the inside of this. And it all comes out at this chimney that honestly looks like shit to me. But like you can see where I've improved. Like you can see a different version of the chimney that I tried. Like, but I love how I did the carpet. Like you can see where certain designs changed through my many things of learning. Like here is just a small like farmhouse I just did with each of the four crops. Like going out of your way to kind of just test things can be useful. Like if we go far enough out this way, yeah, you'll see other things I never showed off. Like this is a bee farm. Most people would not realize that from just looking at it that yeah, this is a bee farm. Like this is like to go in like a greenhouse or something where basically you can open the doors and go back, but also you can go behind and Jesus Christ. I forgot about that. Oh shit, it actually has been keeping track surprisingly well. But like, depending if it's full or not, it will send a signal. And it knows that type of stuff. Like small things like that. Like over here, you can see where I was testing with the new blocks from the updates. Like here, like this was just a small little thing I tried just to see how it might work together. That was originally a sapling. But you can see like I tested out all these new blocks like when they first came out, especially like the deep slate stuff and the new ore looks. I went out of my way to make this as a small little house. Like you got these invisible item frames that have like little pictures and stuff. You got this, which is freaking fire coral on top of waterlogged slabs. You got a cup. Like you can definitely see where certain things I improved with, like making a mixture of functional as well as beautiful in its own way. Like, and it's not perfect. Like here, I have this weird memorial thing. Up here, you got like a nice moss carpet thing. It's small stuff. Kind of doing that smaller scale can help a lot too. Just doing small additions like what I did with like dirt. Or here, where I completely lined out an entire civilization and did a wall. Yeah, I got bored one day and decided, you know what? I want to line out that. If I finish it, I will. If I don't, I don't. Like, I added coal ore in here. Deep slate coal, just to give a bit of texture. Like, that's such an important thing to remember, too, is texture. Like, I go out of my way for some of the craziest freaking things in this game. Also, your creative world is so beautiful, it's crazy. Oh my god, you've said you have Discord. Can I join? Yeah. When it comes to Discord, I have set it up to literally all you have to do is type exclamation mark Discord like this, and boom. Yeah, I actually set it up in the background too, but back to the stream world. Like, I go out of my way to try these different things. Oh, I heard that. Thanks for the follow. And welcome to the labyrinth. Yeah, like, I go out of my way to try these different things, and Like, if I can bring in the one where I have the one modded world, if I can, like, bring it in, because it doesn't have any modded blocks, I just need to do some things with it because the world basically has, Schematica Lite and stuff on it, as well as something so I can test armor stand stuff. But, I use Schematica sometimes just so I can keep track of some builds. Because trying to completely block for block off just memory is not easy. That's one of the hardest parts with like building from a creative world. But like I use the creative world to just test things. Sometimes you should just build to build. And that's an important thing to kind of try and keep memorized is you should always do something for the fun of it with this stuff. That's the whole point of the game, is to enjoy what you're doing. Like, and I think that's important to remember, like, mixing efficiency with building can be very useful as well, like, and that's one of the things I've kind of done is I've learned ways to make things efficient, but also I've learned more about building sheerly from my own curiosity, and oh shit, I never realized there were ruins there. Eh. Oh dear god! Oh my god, I think I just about pissed myself. I drowned. Oh my god. But it's things like that that... Oh, I dropped a copper ingot. But it's things like that that can really make a huge difference. Is just practicing. Trying things you never would have normally tried. Because going around and doing that can do so much for just learning. And the reason I am getting kelp is because I got a plan. It's a crazy plan, but it's a plan. But I know, like, going back and forth between the creative world and building off of it can suck. And that's why a lot of people don't usually think of it as an idea. That's why I use Schematica if I'm ever going to build off of it. Like, I basically will, every once in a while, like, go between the worlds and I will keep them saved. Because in reality, I build most of the stuff just sheerly through my hands. Because I don't understand World Edit for shit. But it's kind of learning that balance to keep yourself moving forward that really helps. Um, I know, like, some people just never look at it past that. And that's kind of what keeps people from going forward in some cases with this, is they don't look outward of it, and they don't look at, like, how can I improve on this? When, in reality, sometimes the biggest improvements are small. And that's an important thing to remember. Okay, we need flint. Time to go find some flint. Yay. Actually, is there gravel by the beach? Because I want to go to the nether. But I know, like, learning that kind of, like, next time I stream Minecraft, I'm going to try and have the files from the modded thing pulled over. Mainly because then I can show you the world. Yep, there is some gravel. With the update thing where I literally, the only reason I used World Edit is just so I could go, boom, there, line's done. Because I got bored. Like, that's the main thing I use World Edit for, is, okay, I mark out with line or square. And then I usually, because I don't even know how to make because I know it's possible, I don't know how to do it, but you can make a hollow square or something, or sphere, whatever it's called, in World Edit, and I still have yet to figure that out without doing multiple, like, things with the axe of just, okay, I don't know how to do the sphere yet. I still need to figure that out better, but like I have not gone out of my way to learn it, mainly because I just feel like if I did fully learn it, I would just overuse it most likely. Would I? Probably not. Do I still feel like I might? Yes. So it just stops me from using it as much. Like, I just prefer to build by hand usually. Like, ooh boy. Uh oh. Oh, there we go. Ooh, a Crimson Forest. Ooh boy. I don't know where. Oh my freaking god. Good thing I didn't walk out the back. I thought I would have been low enough to not have the issue, but oh god. Oh dear god. Also, I love the sound of the warped blocks. Just the something about it's like really satisfying. Well, I got an idea. Would you mind if I use your Discord practically as a hub source of my progression? I mean, I think we have a get a channel to share that stuff. If not, I can always make that later if I remember. Like, I like seeing people's progression in stuff, like especially with building. I know sometimes it's just nice to see like people's progression with that because sometimes that's all you need is just an outside force to just tell you, "Hey, you're doing good." Or similar. Like, is it easy? No, but it's fun. And it's good to have that outside force. Like, I should have, like, if I don't have the channel, I'll definitely get it made. But I know that I want to be able to, like, spread some joy by being able to help in some ways, but also just being able to bring smiles. Like, I'm someone who will critique because I understand the importance of critiquing. Without critiquing, we never can truly get better. But there's also people who don't understand that critiquing also means constructive. Not just outright saying, God, you suck. I can't believe it. Like, it always annoyed me. Can drop stuff in screenshots channel. Yeah, screenshots channel works. I know, like, I don't think anyone's posted that, but, like, that's mainly where people can do stuff like screenshots and stuff. So, it's perfect. I'm at least gonna try and make this look relatively nice on the back. In case, like, I fall or something. Like, out the other side, then I'm at least safe from dying. Hoo boy. Okay. And now I can just slowly make my way down. With a double staircase. Because I want this to look nice. Plus, then it is safer because I'm very prone to falling. Knowing my luck, I would fall pretty quickly. Like, I know I enjoy a lot about this game. I enjoy a lot about seeing people enjoy the game themselves. And seeing some people just outright, like, seeing how some people outright play over how others do can sometimes be one of the funnest things to me. Because you can see some of the craziest stuff just through watching other people play. Like, I've witnessed some stuff I never thought possible. Like, I figured out how to use a minecart with, like, I found out it doesn't trample crops. Minecarts don't trample crops, apparently. At least from what I've seen, they can or they can't. It's weird. It's like a specific point where you can make it so they don't trample a crop. And I've had so many thoughts about how that could be used. Because if used right, you basically just you could totally use that for all sorts of stuff. And I forgot to bring blocks, so we're gonna be here a bit. And I am back to a land. Okay. Let's just mine up some of these nether wart. And shoop. Like, it's interesting looking at all the stuff that you can do with, like, minecarts now. I still remember when they were added. Like, I remember when they were a new thing. And it doesn't feel like it was that long ago, but then you look and it's like, wait, how many years? Oh god. But, like, now that I know that you can do that, I have some really good ideas planned. Like, I really want to use one to, like, make a nice side garden for, like, a place in, like, a cityscape or a castle town. So I might actually go and revisit those castle towns in my world. I might not. Who knows? We'll find out. I might come up with a great idea for it. I might not, and just kind of leave it behind. But if I can come up with a great idea, I'm gonna use it. Because sometimes you just gotta use those cool ideas you come up with. Like, I'll go out of my way to test things sometimes because, like, especially if I hear about it and stuff and I'm like, okay, this can't be real or something. Like, because I want to know what works and what doesn't. My perception of time is so fucked up right now because I didn't sleep and I'm sitting here thinking I should be to bed and I checked the time, it's 8 p.m. I have so much time. Yeah, I'm someone who either goes to bed really, really early or really, really late. There is no in between. I either, like, last night, I went to bed at, like, 7. And I woke up, like, midnight, unable to sleep for a bit, so I went to the bathroom. I just got up and read a book. Then I passed out and woke up at my normal time. Because that's just how it be sometimes. But it's like, honestly, having a fucked up sleep schedule isn't always the worst. But boy, can it be. I never realized that that made a dirt sound. Like a weird dirt sound. I hear that. Oh my god, I realize we're not wearing gold. Just gonna grab some of this, and we're gonna get some gold on. Because I don't need to deal with the piglins any more than I already have to. Like, I like the piglins and all, but Jesus. They are annoying as hell. They just... It's like they get in the way so often. And... At least I could technically use Crimson now. I'm definitely the type to have fucked up sleep schedule, yet somehow most of my family schedule is most normal. Yeah, my sleep schedule isn't good. I wish it was, but it isn't. Oh, hi, zombie piglin. Like, I've gotten so used to saying piglin now over pigmen, it's crazy, but, like, when it first came out, I just always called them pigmen over piglins. Unintentionally, like... And it kind of just shows that, yeah, things change. Whether you want to or not, you just... Things will change, and you will end up just completely forgetting. Or, in the situation like me, and you just are like, oops, oops, here we go again. There we go. Now I can just climb up to here. And I have a nice pillar telling me, hey, dumbass, this is where you gotta go. So that'll be useful. Boink. Yeah, I actually like the Nether stuff. I think it's really good what they did with it. The Nether always needed stuff, and I'm glad that it has stuff now. Yeah, I'm covering that up before I fall, because I know very well I would be the one to fall into that one black hole. I am a goofy, and I mean goofy, man. I am someone who would literally just fall into nothingness and just be like, well, here we go again. Because I am very clumsy. My favorite mob is the Piglin Brute because they're so dumb and stupid. They have like 3 code lines worth of Pathfinder and their tiny little brain is so silly. Yet they still somehow hit like frickin' trucks. They're like the definition of a dumb, strong pig. Which is insane, and I love it. Honestly, I think one of my favorite things about Minecraft's new textures is bats. I love the new look for bats. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but bats look so nice now. They've needed the overhaul for so long. Like, they've needed the overhaul to their texture so bad. And they have it now, and I'm so happy about that. But now I got Netherrack. Hell yeah. Yeah, like, I know, one of my favorite things about bats being not only their new texture is they're just cute. But yeah, I wish they had more use, that's for sure. I really do wish they had more use. Like, I really do. But I love them. They're just adorable. But I love how the arm will either be like right next to you or just go voomp right up into the sky. Just like, it's so dumb, but so beautiful. I Yeah, the new bats do look astonishing. Like, they now look a lot more just, they fit the game more in all reality. And that's what really is nice. They feel more Minecraft than they used to. Which is weird saying out loud, but makes a lot of sense in context. Oop. I also need to breed my cows and sheeps and... Ooh boy. Gotta just harvest some wheat and boom. But like, the texture overhauls for some things we got are so nice. Like, honestly, I know not everyone liked it. Thank God the Vex got a fucking update to their look. And I mean that in the nicest way possible, but they were ugly. Okay, so these will actually be even now. And for you, 4. I hope you like babies. Yay! We got more cows! Makes me almost sorry for building a farm that's killing industrial amounts of them. Old Vexes suck so much. Oh my god, they did. Like, their look just, it felt way too weird for like a tiny mob. Plus, I like the fact that with the new texture, they have more of a relationship to the Allay, and it adds more to the lore of the pillagers. Like, I'm just here like, ooh, what could this mean? What could this mean? Like, that's just my brain, is, ooh, fancy. Because I love lore. Like, that's why I love certain games like Hollow Knight, is I love, like, the lore that they don't directly tell you, that you can just get from small things like, oh yeah, this looks like this, and this looks like this, meaning that this is what probably happened. Like, small things like that. It's it's similar with like Convergent and Alolan and like regional forms for Pokemon. Like, Convergent forms make so much sense because it happens in real life. It's kind of crazy, but also makes a lot of sense. I know, like, with some of the stuff, I've learned so much, like, lore of some games that I'm just like, oh, yeah, that actually makes this game a lot more screwed up than I thought. Like, there are some really screwed up games out there that I have played, and it's kind of crazy to look at. But honestly, I don't mind it. There's some pretty funny and good screwed up games out there. Like, I know, once I get my motherboard in, only things I need to do is measure certain things for a power supply and memory, and then I'm golden. And once I get that desktop set up, oh, you better bet I'm going to be playing stuff like Ori and Hollow Knight on stream. Of course, then I also get to play Minecraft in better resolution. Because my laptop only can do so much. But it's honestly nice being able to just, like, chill, look at that, and enjoy the lore. That's actually exactly what Vex's were. Yeah, like, I don't think it's been explicitly said by the Minecraft creators or developers, if it is. But like, while it hasn't been outright stated, it's implied to an extent where it's like, I love that. It is so great because it adds so much more to, like, what were Ravagers? Like, it makes me really curious what Ravagers first were now. Like, and if they've been trapping iron golems, does that mean iron golems can turn into Ravagers? Because if so, that means a lot and would explain a lot about their knockback and damage overall. Like, there's so many different things. Spring this Laura's whole different can of worms. Oh, old Vex sucks so much. I mean, they were so out of place, equivalent to a child in game being represented. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I didn't see that first one. I thought it was something I already read, but yeah, like, they did look like really weird originally. The fact they look like Allays now more really is cool to me. And I like how it's just that in-game lore that they don't say. Like, it's so much more fun because you get a lot more out of it of, like, ooh, there's mystery to this game. Like, the Guardians, I don't know if you've actually seen what their biology looks like because Minecraft has released what it looks like. They're mechanical. The Guardians are mechanical. They're not actual living creatures. They're mechanical beings. Which then adds a whole new thing of, why are these mechanical Oop, I just accidentally hit my mic. Why are these mechanical fish beings at this temple? Like, it just makes you think so much more on it because it's like, there's a lot to this game that we have no clue about, but I think that's really cool. I mean, there's definitely some things I wish the developers did better in Minecraft, like releasing better updates and stopping the mob vote. Like, the most recent mobs, it was literally a thing of, you could have added all of them. Like, they all just did not do enough to be a thing of, like, being worth a vote. Like, you could have added all three. Hell, they went through the process of adding some of their stuff, only to remove two of them. It's like, why? The mob vote just feels useless. Just feels like a way to divide the community more at this point. But it's like, if they're gonna take so long, I wish there was better updates in some cases. Yeah, the crab attribute was added. Yeah, it's like, it's to an extent where it's like, well, yes, I'm excited for the next update to see, like, the trail ruins and stuff. Like, and I love the archaeology to an extent. They need to just outright say they're lazy or something, because the mob vote just takes away so much because they spend so much time on that, and then they just scrap two of them basically saying, "Oh, we'll add it later." The only thing they've added from another mob vote later is a camel. It's the only one. And that really just annoys me because it's like, if you're gonna add them all, just add them now. When in reality, we know they're not. The chance of them adding them all is low to zero. Like, I would have, like, then they just gave up on the Birch Forest update, and it's like, god damn it, really? That could have been such a fun update. The Birch Forest has needed it. Please update the Birch Forest. Oh, there's not enough ideas. Don't bullshit us. Like, that always was a nuisance to me. Is like, when they obviously are bullshitting on stuff. Like, oh my god. Like, that's one of the things I prefer about the Terraria developers is they stay transparent on that stuff. I mean, literally, at the end of like either every month or every week, I think it is, they do a playtest as a group. And we've gotten some hilarious fucking clips from that. Like, was that a boulder that became a pile of shit? Like, it's stuff like that where you're just like, what? Like, I just think about that and I'm just like, they actually give those updates in Terraria. They gave us something we wanted, and that was pet the dog. Yes, as soon as they added dogs. Like, they just went out of the way for that. And it's like, the fact that the developers care that much says a lot, like, for Terraria. And the fact that they're transparent about times and stuff, like, we would have released like, they even said, we would have released the update earlier, but we want to give more time so that the music artist who makes their music has the time to perfect the songs the way they want and aren't forced on a huge time crunch, and will use the time to add more stuff. And I think that's one of the things that I like about the developers the most for Terraria. They're transparent, and they actually will tell you what is going on. Like every year around Christmas, they take like two to three weeks off so they can spend time with their families. They even say that outright. Like, it's their down season so that they can spend time with their families. Terraria's dev team is so incredible. I love this one. I know, right? They are like, Terraria has one of the best dev teams ever. Like, and the fact that they go out of their way to like do things for the community and stuff, like, it's insane. Minecraft could take so many notes from Terraria, and I hate when people just call it 2D Minecraft because in reality, the only thing they have similar is, yes, blocky and building and fighting. But it's like, Terraria is a pixel game. It's like, it has way more circles than Minecraft ever could. But even then, Terraria has a lot more on progression and fighting and less on building, but it still adds for the builders. It has a completely different system, and it's not even 2D Minecraft. It's honestly completely different in its own ways, while still having some of the same mechanics that, if anything, Minecraft started as a parody of another game anyway. So it's kind of like, well, yes, Terraria did take some inspirations from Minecraft. It's like, that wasn't the only game. And it doesn't mean it's a copy of Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft is 3D and has a very, very large world, while Terraria is 2D and has multiple types of modes, multiple types of world types. It's like, it's kind of crazy to think about how much differences there actually are, but it shows how much the Terraria devs put into their work when literally Red, how many times has Red said, "Oh, this will be the last update." And then here we are again. Oh, here comes the next update with like 1.3. Oh, this will be the last update. 1.4. Like no, 1.1. This will be the last update. 1.2. This will be the last update. 1.3. This will be the last update. And we actually thought that for a while. 1.4. This will be the journey's end. Labor of Love update. This is it. Don't Starve parody. Okay, now this is a Dead Cells update. Okay, this is it. Freaking the update they have now. This will be the final update. The thing is, I don't trust that it will be either. And that's the funny thing, because they've done it so many times that you can never fully tell because they always end up going back to it. It's like Relogic is just their own version of chaotic. It's like they say it so much that it's hard to truly believe that they actually aren't going back to it because it's just not going back, are we? Really? You don't say. No more updates, huh? What's this? What's this Relogic? And honestly, I don't mind it. If anything, if they find something that they're just like, we need to do this, and that it's something that they enjoy and we enjoy, good on them. Oh my god, I would have missed that iron. Good thing I looked up. I know, I'm not a true gamer. I look up in games. Oh god. Dear god, he looks up! Everybody run! Like, I've seen so many people that just never look up, and I'm like, why aren't you looking up? There could be secrets. Like, if I were a game dev, I would hide secrets up! Because who the frick looks up? Most people don't look up, and I'm just thinking, that would be the perfect place to hide something. I don't even remember why it came down into the mines, either. Like, in all honesty. There's so much that could just be gathered from... Yeah, there's people who don't look up in games. Like, I thought that it was a joke when I first heard. I'm like, you don't look up in games? And then I looked into it. There's a lot of people who apparently just don't look up all the time in most of their games. And it's like, huh? Like, it took me so long to realize that that wasn't normal that I was like, wait. You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be pulling my leg, fiddling my diddlin', or whatever it's called. Like, and like I've heard so many versions of pulling my leg. Like, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be pulling me. It's like, what? People really don't. What? Like, it confuses me because I'm just like, but, but what? Because I just don't understand. Why wouldn't you? Like, it just feels weird not looking up. Like, it's such a perfect place to hide stuff. Like, ooh hoo hoo, if you look up, you will see this area that you can get to later. Like, that's how I would do it. Hell, I do it in D&D. That's genuinely the first time I've heard of that. Really, I'm surprised by that, because it's like, I saw it, like, be a meme, like, online for a bit, and I'm like, oh, it's just another dumb meme. No, there are people who actually don't, and I'm like, wait, what? You can't be serious. And in reality, they were serious. Which then adds a whole new layer to, what the fuck? I'm just gonna go through these guys and just breed, 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 breed. I don't know. Oh, we have light gray sheep now. You buy a game and leave out like 15% of it officially. Like, I got the joke of, holy crap, we can look up now, guys, when it came to Pokemon, but now I just am like, wait, that's not just a Pokemon thing? You're telling me that other people don't look up? What 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 monster doesn't look up? Because it's like, why would you not look up? Because looking up is super important. Like, just it confuses me. It's one of those things that I still think about sometimes. Like what? Like, I just don't get it. Like, I thought people were kidding at first too, and I was just like, you can't be serious, can you? Like, 'cause I always look up. It doesn't matter the game. If I can go up, I will look up. I will check up. Like, especially with like Mario. Like when I used to play a lot of Mario back in the day with my Grammy. Like, I always would go and look for secrets. 'Cause Mario has secrets in it somehow, some way. They always hide a secret. Like, especially with Zelda. Like, when I played Legend of Zelda when I was younger, first game I ever played was Zelda. Ah! I did not know how to react other than, oh god, there. Oh boy. That scared the hell out of me. Oh boy. Like, I always look for secrets in games. Because there are some of the funniest secrets you can find. Like, for example, Mario RPG. There is a literal secret boss that has a insanely good theme, but in a 3D game, it's a 2D boss that's just like, I want to become part of your realm. Show me your power. Type thing. And from what I've heard, I haven't seen it yet, so I can't say for sure. But in the new remake, apparently he does come back again in three-dimensional form to fight. Which honestly is frickin' hilarious that he kept up on his side of the deal. And honestly, the fact that they did that is hilarious. Like, and like if they actually did do that, such an oddly specific self-imposed restriction. I know, right? And it could just be a thing of, do people really look up in real life a lot? No, but I guess it's kind of one of those things if it's not something you really think about usually. But for me, I think about it a lot because maybe it's anxiety, maybe it's my own side of my brain just like 100%, 100%. Like, I will go out of my way to 100% some games. Like, games that I really like, I will go out of my way to 100%. Like, Binding of Isaac. I don't have Dead God because I just stopped. I just stopped trying because I was just getting so unlucky. Like, that's the only achievement I'm missing. When it comes to Terraria, I have every achievement. Until the next update. Because they said they want to add achievements. Like, they want to add more achievements, so. Stacklands. I have every achievement. Um, some other games I have every achievement in, just in general. Like, whether intentional or not. Like, while I don't have every achievement in it, I have a lot of random achievements because I just don't enjoy the multiplayer version of it past playing the campaigns for Left 4 Dead. Like, I play Left 4 Dead too, but I just don't have the multiplayer stuff because I honestly just prefer, if I'm going to play multiplayer, just playing the campaigns because I enjoy that. That's like one of the few shooters I can stand because it's fun to play with friends. Like, I don't really play most of those because I just don't usually enjoy them. But it's like I look up in all those games sheerly to make sure, like, oh, smoker on the rooftop, or similar. It's like I'm always like keeping eye out for that stuff in those games, or like in Binding of Isaac, you can't look up, so there's not really much to look for. But in games like Trove, for example, I look up to see if like something might be up there. Can't really look up. Like I would look up more if I could. Hi, Whittlebat. I love the big ears. Oh my god, they're so adorable. But it's like in a lot of the games I play, like when I played frickin' Dark Souls, I looked up a lot just to see, is something gonna jump down? Cause you never know with those games. Like, something could, in fact, jump down and absolutely murk your ass. I've had it happen before. I don't like when it happens. But it doesn't mean I'm not going to at least try something. Zombies, kill the skeleton. Please. It's attacking your kin, not me. Fine, you absolute assholes. And dead. Dead. Oh no, there's a baby. I can hear it. Trove, haven't heard that name in literal years. Oh my god, I loved Trove for so long, and then I lost my original account, and I'm like, oh no. But I found it again, and I started playing again for a bit. Haven't played in a bit, but oh my gosh, it's changed so much. Like, goddamn. I still have the original, like, some of the original stuff, like, hoo boy. Like, they've changed so much. Though it was funny when I was like, wait, they made dragon coins easier to get? So you're telling me my dragon was worthless? Not really. It's still worth a lot, but still, it was like, damn. Because I mained the Necromancer a lot, and the Dragon guy, the Dragon Knight, um, when I played. I just preferred the Necromancer more because I don't know what it is about games, but if you give me a summoner thing, I will use it. I love summoner class stuff. Like, I don't know what it is about it. I just really love summons. Something about being a commander of an army of, like, little minions is adorable and fun to me. No way. So relatable. True. Yeah, summoners are so fun. Like, one of my favorite classes in any game is a summoner. Like, being able to command an army of minions to do your bidding has a nice ring to it. But do I want that in real life? No, not really. Not unless they're going to at least do my taxes for me. Plus, if they give a tax exemption, ooh boy, that'd be nice. If I could get some reductions to taxes, ooh boy, that'd be great. Jokes aside, though, Summoner is such a fun, like, set of classes. Like, in Minecraft, you just got Wolf, Wolf, and Wolf. Did I mention Wolf? Like, the most would maybe be like an axolotl as well. And like the cats, but the cats don't attack anything. They just scare off certain things. I mean, the golems too, technically. But in all reality, like, that's about it. Cat to some extent. Yeah, the cat literally just only scares away. So it's like, oh, well, that's useless. Like, the most it's gonna do is scare away some creepers and phantoms. Like, and then you look at Minecraft with its, like, magic, in quotations, class. and it's literally just potion. Yes, potions! Like, it's just kinda dumb, but funny. Like, technically you could count the slash summon command, but honestly I think that's kinda more cheaty, if anything else, to count, because it's not gonna be on your side. It's just gonna exist there. Or just come and kill ya after. That's usually what it does. Like, same with Shulker. If, like, you put it on your team, it's not gonna kill ya, but it's just the Century, basically. Which has its own sets of things. Like, honestly, I like that, like, with Terraria's Summoner class, I love that they added whips. Oh, hi, zombie. Tell me. Crispy enough? Nope, 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 nope. Not over my farm again. Not after last time. Not again. God damn it. Here we go again. Well, back to the moment of digging to get dirt we need. Great. Damn creepers. I think that's the one thing I hate about creepers the most, is how often they explode. It's like, dude, why? Like, it's just sad. Like, dude, stop blowing up. It's like, you didn't even do damage to me. You just blew up to blow up. That's sad. Like, you ever wonder if there's, like, a creeper out there who doesn't want to blow up and just, like, there's no way they can get their TNT in them removed or something, and they're just like, but father, I don't want to blow up. What the fuck? It's daytime! The hell? It's day! The heck? You shouldn't be attacking me at day. What type of bullshittery is this? Completely forgot to mention. Oh? Yeah, like, oh my god, what the fuck was with that spider? I've never seen a spider attack during the day like that without me hitting it first. I don't know why. I just got a message to an Amazon link and it just said Wild Republic Coyote. And my only thought is, what? I have so many questions. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice cow. And sheep. The sheep, I am probably going to dye eventually. Literally, I'm going to probably dye them each of the colors, and then I'm just gonna go boom. And put them into pens where they will spend the rest of their lives as a farm. So, but for the cows, dun, 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 dun. You can't run forever, cows. Thank you. Oh, these poor babies. There we go. Got some leather. I just left them as babies. Anyways, I got some more leather I need. Time to make some bookshelves. Yay! piglins. Am I right or am I wrong? Bahahaha. And 3 more books. Oops, didn't need to kill that many cows. Anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a bookshelf. Hell yeah. You could say, I'm shelving the consequences. Bahahaha. God, I make such bad jokes. Okay, let's see. You know what? I should treat myself to a pristine, new, fancy diamond sword. Let's see what I can get on it. Sharpness 1. That's something. Ooh, I'm breaking 2. Hell yeah. Ah, I was hoping to get more on that. Efficiency 1. Sharpness 1. Knockback 1. Hell yeah. Wait, what do I get on this? Piercing, piercing, piercing. Piercing! I would have never guessed. Oh boy. Well, at least I got some enchants. Put that away. Now, once this is out of durability, I got a better sword. Okay, where'd that fucker go? Oh my god, he's on the roof. Get off there! Get off the roof! Oh boy. Well, you did that to yourself. You know what? Because how I'm doing this, I can just go for a nicer, more slabby roof for the second floor's floor, per se. Okay, and doop, 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 doop. Doop, doop. Yeah, like, I know when it comes to building, I enjoy it. I don't know why I enjoy it so much. I just kind of do. But, yeah, I could go on so many tangents about things I wish were better about building. Like, but I think the one thing that annoys me most, ouch, is why do they think it's uncreative to give us vertical slabs? Like, how is that uncreative? Like, if anything, it would give way more cool things and possibilities for us. Like, think of it. The possibilities. The possibilities are endless. The possibilities. God, when you suck so much at speaking, you just give up and just keep gut rolling with it. That's what I do every time, though. Like, I'll just give up and just, like, roll with it. Like, when it comes to the stuff with building, especially, like, it's nice, you know? Being able to just kind of put something in your mind onto, like, just a palette of blocks. It's way better than just, like, painting for me, and I don't know why. It just is. And it's weird to explain outside of, yes. Zombies pull you towards themselves, force the camera to look at the have crazy HP acting tanks. Skeletons having heavily improved direction range. Oh, I only read the second one. Give me a sec to read this. I'm currently making a hardcore data pack that you have any ideas to make Minecraft least player friendly. Police player friendly. Ooh boy, that sounds painful already. Making something less player friendly. God, that sounds like hell. Well, hell is hell. Um, so far, some of the themes established, basically trying to force exploration with most recipes needing items all across the world, making said exploration actually dangerous. Beds are banned. Shields require dragon egg to craft. Bow and crossbow recipes just suck ass. Mobs have more strategic approach. Honestly, making shield require a dragon egg sounds extremely painful. Like, almost horrifically painful. In all the wrong ways. Zombies pull you toward themselves, force the camera to look at them, have crazy HP, act like tanks, skeletons, having heavily improved direction, range, damage, and playing role of damage dealer. Recipe buffs. Witches spawns are a lot more common. Needed to uh, near them receive buffs related to them. Creepers explode instantly and make you unable to break or place blocks for a minute after they do so. Carnage can sometimes give up on you and just refuse to craft a thing while still taking your resources. Honestly, if you're trying to make hell, then yeah. But if you're trying to make this like a really deadly data pack that's like if you still want it to be beatable, you need to be very careful on that. Like I think the best way to do it is keep swords the same at least or axes. But when it comes to stuff, like you could totally just make it so furnaces when cooking just have a chance to just restart the cooking process. Like that could really be screwed up. Like overall, like cuz I know with the breaking and placing after the explosion, that's just deadly in general. But I think there's some ways you could definitely go about certain things a bit better, but yeah. I think as long as you kind of keep it to like where certain things are at least craftable, like you could even make it a small thing like um torches have a chance to like go out or something. That would be annoying and probably cause some annoyance for some people. It just depends how possible you want to make it or not because if you want it impossible, there's lots of ways you can go about it. But if you want it to be possible still, you need to be careful. And it's really weird how careful you gotta be, but I think it's best to just kind of look at that. No, I always thought shields are too overpowered, and a RuneScape player soaking up all types of damage altogether is broken. I mean, the one thing you could do is make shields still easy to craft, but give things axes. Because something a lot of people seem to forget is if you get hit by an axe, your shield is temporarily just removed from the equation. Like, and you can't block if you're hit by an axe. That's what makes Vindicators so dangerous, especially Piglin Brutes, is their ability to completely get rid of your shield. So, if you did make the shield easier to craft still, like, but added more things like zombies spawning with axes and stuff more commonly, or having a chance for other mobs to spawn with axes, like that would make it more dangerous. Like something else, like making it so all wolves are aggressive towards the player could work. Like that would be a interesting thing. Like that would definitely create some difficulty because same thing. Increasing like the zombie aggro range because like zombies have a chance to spawn another horde of zombies or attract zombies from a distance. Like upping the amount of that can also cause it to be difficult. making it so, like, depending on what you're doing, like, small things. Because depending how impossible you want to make it depends how deadly you want to do certain things, like breaking blocks and other small things. And it's kind of one of those things you just gotta look at it from that of, okay, how am I gonna make this hell? That's something I've always kind of thought about whenever I try to make something hellish for my players in D&D, is how can I make this hellish that will affect them a lot? That's how I came up with the idea of to put them up against mental struggles that their characters deal with, while also teaching them a lesson through a priest. A very annoying priest that gave them a scroll. Like, making it so the reward is worth it in D&D is important, but for Minecraft, the whole point's to beat the dragon. It could be something where, like, the dragon, if left alone undamaged for too long, will, like, respawn the crystals if, like, it's up in the air still. Like, it has a chance to just go back and respawn, just like, place down another crystal and just heal itself again. I mean, we're not the only ones. Another thing could be, when brewing a potion, there's just a chance for it to come out as the wrong potion. Like, the brewing goes wrong or something, and it just goes, oops. Like, that could really screw some people up, especially because they might think for potions. Because that's another thing that some people like to go after. Um, I know another thing is making it so, like, I don't know how it works fully, but, like, making it so you can't stop fall damage from ender pearls would really suck. But most people use water. And to change that code is a nightmare from what I've heard. I know that, oh my god, I'm trying to, like, keep an eye out for, like, mobs because I'm so nervous about them. Still want to have some sorts of end game and would like to, like, come in a form of shield, like when answer upon your concept back into a rule. Chance to have a fair fight for once. Oh, I disabled pearls in the end. That's fair. I know, like with the shield thing, like, because of how shields work, axes just easily disable them. But, also something else that's important to remember is because of witches, they can just hit through the shield. Potions go through shield. So, just so you know. With the potions going through the shield, it makes the shield less useful anyway, so. Yeah, witches are a huge counter. And if creepers instantly explode, there's not enough time to react unless you're, like, going up to it. Skeletons, like, if they're way more accurate and stuff, if you get one behind you, you're screwed. Like, I don't think the shield's gonna be as useful, like, by itself, if it's kept normal. But something, like, you could do is, like, maybe, like, with the Ender Dragon Egg, you can do something with, like, an Elytra or something to just make something that just, I don't know why, but the thought of just making it so, like, you can shift and just push things back is funny to me. Just like, be gone, and just push everything back in a radius around you. Be gone, foul beasts. Something about that's always been funny to me, just the thought of that. And I think that's kind of why I like things that blow back. Oh, okay. Like, it's weird to me. I don't get it, but it's that weird urge to just want to do that, just be gone. Something about that's funny to me. I don't know why it's funny to me. Just is. I'm weird for that, I guess. I don't know. But, like, if they beat it, like, like, you could just full out just troll them and not make it so they can go through the portal. Or you could just give them like some like making it just a fair fight. Who knows? Like that would be the biggest troll with just making it so the shield does the exact same thing as the normal shield and it was all just a waste. Like just to screw with them. Like that would be freaking hilarious in its own regard. Like it just depends what you're going for if you want to troll people or not with it. Because if you want to troll people, it's easy. You could just make it so the shield literally just breaks in one hit. Now that would just suck. But it just kind of depends what you want to do. Like I know the Ender Dragon's knockback already so annoying to deal with. Especially for those who've never dealt with it before. They don't fully realize how bad it can get. Like I've been knocked so clear off the end island. I mean, I'm also adding positive things. It's not all anti-player. Like there's a Tears of Healing soups and stuff. Mushroom Stew heals you to full. It gives you 30 seconds speed. Rapid Stew, but longer speed buff. Saturation and Beetroot Stew gives you strength and resistance to top that. These are all honestly buffed real bad. So I'm just making that. Ah, so like if you're doing that, like there's a lot of things you could do because there's the suspicious looking stews that have their effects. Like it could be a simple thing like I don't know how possible it is, but like maybe for the one that gives you like wither, maybe it's like instead of giving you like I don't think like instead of giving you wither, like it gives you the ability that like while you get like an effect, you can just push it onto something else, like something like that. I think that would be in a more modded territory, but like even something like because the suspicious stews are important to remember, especially because like if you keep them the same or not is up to you, but they're one of the most like convoluted and complex things that do so much because like if you add a dandelion to mushroom soup, it just you get full saturation. You literally get the saturation effect. It's the only way to get it naturally, if I believe correctly. And kind of remembering like small things like that. Still thinking about how I could fit suspicious stews into soup economy because they're so difficult to work with. Yeah, I think with how they are, depending on like the flower type, depends how buffed it should be. Like for dandelion, I think keeping it the same with just like a small healing effect is fine. Like because I mean, full saturation is amazing. Like especially in PvP scenarios. Um Another thing that's good to remember with that is like okay, how can I use this to my advantage? Like if possible, making it so like instead of getting poison with the Lily of the Valley, maybe what it does is, oh my fucking god, it's snowing. Sorry, it was raining earlier, now it's snowing. I looked outside my window and I just see huge flurries. Schneeing! Yay! Schneeing! And I'm still thinking, like, oh yeah, I already read that. I don't know why, I just love going and just saying it in, like, German, just Schneeing! Yay! Like that. I don't know what it is. Like, like, that's something I did as a kid ever since my mom taught me it. Schneein meant snow in German, and it just kind of has been a thing I just do now because it's fun to do. Yay! Schneein! Yay! People happy! Yay! But like, I know when it comes to that type of stuff, it's a balancing act with the stews because like the ones that give negative effects, like it could be something as instead like it gives you a positive effect, or it could just be a thing of well, you transfer that negative effect to the next thing you punch or something like, and that's kind of where you go into like is it data pack or modded territory? It just depends how difficult. Like, keeping that type of, like, mindset of, okay, how am I gonna do that? Like, that's not my type of thing. I'm not good at it. I'm not coding. I don't have the coding mindset. I wish I did. But, like, my brain just instantly goes, huh? When it comes to coding, because I don't understand. Brain go burr. But, like, there's a lot of fun things you could do with it. Like, if you get a wither rose, like, I just thought of a way you could make the wither hell. And it is, while yes, wither skeletons always drop their skull, the wither is a nightmare. Like, you would, like, slow falling would be like a necessity against it or something. Like, when it hits you, it flings you up into the air a bit. And and like, you actually have to, like, hit it with a sword constantly. You can't hit arrows. Just make it hell. That would be fun. But, like, then, like, the beacon and stuff, like, wither roses you get from the wither, like, that would be, like, it gives you a really good buff for wither roses because it's literally only gotten through the wither killing something. Like, I think that could be quite fun. Actually, I hadn't even worked with them to begin with, and I didn't know how I would separate them into different soup, and I assumed the arrow, like arrows or potion, like the game doesn't have separate IDs for separate potions in the single potion item, just with different effects, and you actually need a function brain to work with that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, to be honest, like there's some fun stuff you could do, like just in general, like it just depends if you have a functioning brain or not. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense with coding. I'm not good at it. Like, but small things like making it so the Ender Dragon's like, hee hee hee, hoo hoo, I spawn my health back with a crystal or something. Or making it so, like, the Wither just, like, flings you up, like, no. Even something like the beacon, having its aura, like, increased or something. I don't know. Alls I know for sure is it's gonna suck to deal with some of those things, and it's gonna be fun at the same time. While it may be difficult, at least it is fun! After all, you should do things for fun. That's important. I know, like, depending what I do, I like to do a lot of things for fun. I know what I want to do, that I just need to freaking get done. I just didn't get the chance to over Christmas and stuff, because the last stream I had was last week, on Wednesday? No, it was on Monday last week. Because Tuesdays I'm off. Wednesday I had my grandpa's funeral. Thursday was. No, Wednesday was the visitation. Thursday was my grandpa's funeral. Friday, I just was so drained from so many people going, "Are you okay?" No, I'm not okay, Janice. Does it look like I'm okay? Yes, someone just died that I cared about a lot. I'm definitely okay, Janice. Fucking Janice. I don't know why, I just thought of Janice instantly. Like, I don't know why I thought that name. I just did. But yeah, like, God, I always hate that. Are you okay? Like, this is a funeral. Do you think I'm fucking okay? That's one thing I've always hated, is the people that just, like, do that. It's like, I get you're trying, but, like, you could just ask, how are you feel? Like, how are you doing? Like, or do you need something? Or, like, that's something I do. Like, if someone has a funeral, I try and make it a thing of, like, do you need me to make anything for you? Like, because I'll bring over, like, a casserole, or, like, some mac and cheese, or even some desserts. Like, I care about people a lot, and, like, I'll go out of my way and make some dessert. I like making desserts. I bake a lot. Like, I'll do that for someone who's, like, grieving. Like, But going out of your way to just go, how are you okay? Like, when they're obviously, like, in tears or, like, this is a funeral for their family member. It's just like, really? You couldn't have asked anything better. Like, wow. I'm still thinking of how to buff bosses. I have a bunch of different special attacks. For a dragon, even further increasing knockback, bed immunity, but that's about it. Crystal respawn idea goes hard though. Yeah, that's why I kind of mention it. I love the idea of it like respawning crystals because think about it. You can get health potions, and knowing about the mushroom stuff, it just means you get. It also has the ability to heal as well, even more because it's just like, you're using these healing things against me. Who said you're the only one who can? Ah, ah, ah. I always loved that when like bosses use things that you wouldn't think them able to use because like they just don't normally use them to the same extent we do. Like in a game. Like with Dark Souls when you use your flasks, like you don't normally see others use flasks, but then you get that one boss that uses a flask and it's like, is this a player? No, it's an NPC. But it's like I think that's really good to try out is like stuff like that. Like making it so the wither goes into its invulnerable to freaking projectile state from like the beginning and making it so when it flings you up, you have to hit it or just making it so that invulnerable projectile state just comes sooner. Like stuff like that. Making it so like the bosses just have more interactive like it could be cool like if you don't change that like when the wither goes into that invulnerable to projectile state um making it so that it literally sends out another explosion similar to how it had been spawned. I think that would be pretty cool too, like as just a cool like special attack, or even when it dies it just like before fully dying it just boom and just dies in an explosion as like a final gambit type thing. Like there's all sorts of cool stuff you could go about it. Plus, if it dies in an explosion, and if you give it the wither effect, it will literally leave a lingering potion of wither for a bit because that's something you could give to the creepers that instantly explode. Is like, witches might target it with like weakness or something, so that when they explode, they leave that type of particle effect for like a lingering potion of like weakness or slowness. Like that would be a really crazy thing. Because that's one of those things a lot of people don't realize is when something explodes like a creeper and it has its effect, like it has an effect on it, it will explode into a lingering version of that potion for a period of time after. And that can be killer. And a really scary thing in general as well. Like, haha, the creeper is gone and I'm safe. Lingering potion effect. Or making it so, like, if a mob can see you through a wall, like if a creeper saw you go behind a wall, it just explodes the wall. That would suck. Though I don't think that would work too well. Honestly, that would really suck though. Like, I'm safe. Exploding sounds. Like, you could instead of making creepers explode instantly, you could have them just attack like a normal mob, and then when they die, they explode. So then it's just a thing of they become even more annoying because it's like, okay, they don't explode. Boom. As soon as you kill it. Meaning that they just become like if something else kills it, it explodes, but it still could cause some severe damage. Like there's so many ways you could go about that stuff. It's insane how scary the creepers could become. Whew, it's almost nighttime. And I'm gonna need to replant trees. But that shouldn't be an issue. think I might use that over there. Is that still not disappearing? That's gonna be an issue if it's not disappearing. Okay, let's go take care of Mr. Disappearance over here. You know, I don't know why I came up with the name Mr. Disappearance, but I just happened to. You ever come up with like a random name for something like that? Like, yes, I'm gonna call you Billy. So, relatable. When I was in institution the first time, bad stuff attempt. Are you okay? And I'm like, bro, are you for real stuck with me so much for so reasons? Like, almost died. Fucking mean, okay, lol, that's a phrase. Yeah, like, I get that they're trying to be nice, but like, really? Do I look okay to you? Do I sound okay to you? No? That's what I thought. Like, it always feels that way. And it's just like, dude, really? Because it just gets so annoying. And you're just there like, really? Like, you just give them that look of like, really? Or you just want to slap them type thing, like, well, I don't condone violence, I understand wholeheartedly. It sucks. Like, if you're gonna try and console someone, at least think about the words you use on that front, because sometimes certain phrases just aren't as good as they really you might think they are. Like, in all reality, some phrases suck. Like, is that still not disappearing? Like, the bottom is, but not the top. Well, here we go again. Oh, wow, that was easy. Boop, boop, boop. And then there's probably one over here. So, boop. Oh! First one. Hell yeah. I hate floating trees with a passion in this game. They always annoy me so much. Let's hope those disappear now. Because if they disappear, that will be golden for me. I know that, yeah. Those trees are going to be super annoying. Oh, boy. Let's see. Yeah, I am going to need to make some more chests. You know what? I got an idea. I'm going to move the bed. I don't care what happens to this. Gonna move my bed so that, like, put that there. Doop doop, doop doop, doop doop. Okay. I don't like breaking everything, but it's kind of what I have to do. So, here's my plan. I'm gonna do some sorting on stream because OCD. I'll make this rails and carts. And I'm gonna put this composter right here. Now I actually can do it tonight. And boop, boop. Boop. Blap. And there we go. 8 more chests. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Oh god, I just had such a horrid idea. Uh-oh. What's the horrid idea? Now I'm curious. This will be junk. This will be more junk. And this will be extra junk. Redstone, then I'll put that. Then I will put the ingots and stuff in the one above. I will do that. Boop, 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 boop. Let's just make a bunch more chests. Okay. I'm gonna make caves not generate in the overworld so mobs just spawn up. Oh my god. That would take a lot of work, and I don't know if I could, I could think of a way to make that safe. Because you gotta think, that's just a super flat, basically. That's just super flat in a nutshell. If you think about it. I'm gonna put cobblestone here. Then I'm gonna move mob drops to here. Oh my. Did it stop snowing? I can't tell. If it stopped snowing... No, it's still snowing. Just not as hard as it was. I already did that once. I made a caveless orless data pack. Honestly, it's the most fun experience. Jeez. Sounds painful, honestly. I just love how that's just... Boom! I love that. And then I can just put these away as food items. Yes, wheat you can't eat, but it's used for food. Ooh boy. Stormy. Okay. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Boop. Then I can doop 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 doop. Oh fuck. Doop. There we go. So here's how I'm gonna do this. I don't know. This is one of the hardest things about storing stuff. I'm gonna put it here again. Netherrack. Granite, diorite, andesite. I will put in here. Then I will make another chest set. More wood, yay. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. That Enderman sounds like it's in pain. So, slabs and stairs. This is technically plant matter. Seeds and saplings will go in here, I think. And the other plants I want to put next to it, but then you got the other stuff. For cobbled deep slate, I will put it here. Come on. Plant matter. Plant matter. Seeds, and then the food. I will put the wood here. Because it will fit better here. More plant matter. cobblestone. I will put here, next to the cobble deepslate. Gravel. So gravel, flint, sand. We'll go down here. Stone, tough. Stone and tough will go here. And this will just be obsidian for now. There we go. Nice and sorted. May not rest now. There are monsters nearby. Oh boy. Where's that monster? I don't see it. Oh, it's gone. That's why. Lamau. There we go. Can put a nice torch there. Jump, 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 jump. God, my inventory's a mess. I just realized I still have a crossbow. Oh boy! Ooh, that did a lot. And I get to save arrows because piercing. Hell yeah. I might put slabs into these to kind of create a nice little thing. Might. Don't know for sure. I mean, sugarcane. You know what? Seeds, saplings, vines. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna go feed my animals. You ever just have those moments where you're just like, I don't know. I could do this one thing, but I don't know if I want to. Hi animals. Have fun, sheep. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people highball in their struggles and these sorts of challenges, referring to some grindy parts as painful, but in reality, why would you even play it if you don't enjoy it? Love shaping Minecraft for my liking because it's so easy to do and people might consider changes I implement difficult, but maybe that's just what I'm after. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like, I know personally I am... That's something I'm gonna need to fix. Where is my dirt? Where did I put the dirt? There it is. But, like, I know for me, I just don't change it. Because I personally can stand the regular game. I know it's difficult for some people. Just depends. Like, everyone's after a different thing, and you should use the game for what you want. Like, for me, I take it slow. I prefer to build. That's my type of thing I enjoy in this game. So that's what I usually do first, is I build. I go out of my way to build. Because I enjoy that side of Minecraft. I enjoy building, stuff like that. Ah, shit. Like, it's stuff I enjoy because it's just my thing. I know not everyone enjoys building in this game, but that's alright. I know when you can enjoy that type of stuff, it's nice. But not every game is for every person. Like, when I show games to my friends, I know not all of them are gonna like it. Though I have a really good track record on games that my friends love, which is kind of funny. Because I just think to myself, I always find those types of games that some of my friends just find really addictive and fun. Like, and those are some of the games where I'm just like, okay, if you find it, good for you. But I don't know why I'm so good at finding those types of games for them. It's kind of weird to me because I'm just like, really? You don't say. Interesting. But I found a lot more now that it's just like, I don't care as much. And if they like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. But I don't mind. It's actually kind of nice. Because having different games that friends like and don't like is just means more. Sent this shield recipe and screenshots channel if you want to take a look at that. I'll probably look at it after stream. I know I don't plan to stream for too much longer, mainly because I got other things to do today and I am almost at the 4 hour mark. Jesus Christ, I thought it was a lot less. But yeah, like I know as I was saying, like playing games with my friends, I found some crazy stuff that they've liked and stuff that they don't. Like my friend Rowdy doesn't like Terraria, mainly because he played it for like a few minutes and then just couldn't figure it out and just went nope. And I'm just here like you should like for me, I usually give a game an hour. And if they can't like impress me in an hour, I'm just done. Like there are some games that impress me sooner or make me quit out sooner because ugh. And I get it. Like I do the same when it comes to show like different and new TV shows. I give them like half a season or like at max 10 episodes. Like and if they don't impress me, I just don't watch the rest of it. Like I've had shows like that where I just am like, eh. But then I've had shows where I'm like, you know what? I'll give it a chance, and I'm like, holy shit! Like I did that with like Amphibia and the Owl House, for example, and they became shows I like a lot. I did it for the Dragon Prince on Netflix. Really good show. Would recommend. And it's weird because using that kind of philosophy of just like giving everything a chance has really helped a lot. Not just with like stuff with my friends, but also just outright like in terms of new stuff that I never thought I'd like. Like it's at least gotten me to try more things that I've never really tried before. And I think that's one of the things that's really cool is like I've gotten to try stuff I never thought I'd like. That's kind of how I have games like Left 4 Dead as games I like, as well as stuff all the way to Pikmin and games that I normally don't like from that type of genre. Like, I have my fair share. Like, I'm not a huge fan of, like, horror or slashers, overly gory games and stuff. Yet God of War somehow became one of the few series I can stand. Like, and I don't know why. Just some of those games just hit me different. And sometimes you don't need to know why. And that's okay. And I've honestly enjoyed, like, playing some of those series. And I look now at some of them and I'm just thinking to myself, damn, if I didn't kind of implement that rule for myself, I probably never would have found a liking for this game or that game. And it's kind of like on my Discord, I put the suggestions channel up so that, like, let's say I can't really think of a game, or like we've played a lot of games and stuff. Once I get like a better computer and stuff, I can do more. But basically, then people can suggest games that they like a lot and think that I might like, and I can kind of give them a good test through a stream. Like, stuff like that. Like, even if they're not games I like, they could be games that you like. And that's kind of why I implement stuff like that is you might find something you'll like more than you'd think. Like I know there's one game I've been meaning to test for a while because I just never got to it, and that's I want to complete Ori and the Blind Forest, but also games like Celeste I've heard are good, and I just never have played it. I've never played Celeste, but I've heard so much good about it that it's like, I kind of want to play it. I just haven't had the time. Like, just with everything else, because, wow, streamer has a life outside gaming? By God. But it's kind of like, I just do so much in my normal life sometimes that I don't always get time to stream. I know I try to keep to my normal schedule of Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. God damn it. And yeah, there are some times where I just can't hold up to that sometimes because something happens. But that's okay. Like holidays. Depending on the holiday, I'll sometimes take off. Like Christmas. I wasn't gonna stream on Christmas. I rather spend the time with my family, especially so recently after my grandfather died. Because I was very close with my grandpa, as well as I was with my Grammy when they both passed. And it's kind of like you look at it now, and I'm just thinking, damn. Because I know my grandma Shirley needed it a lot um, after he passed. And yes, it's the most unhinged I've ever seen her in my life, but she needed it, that's for sure. Like, seeing her laugh and stuff and actually take time to relax, especially after everything, it's like, it's nice when you get to see someone who's been either all over, like not focusing on themselves, seeing them actually take time and laugh and enjoy themselves. And that's one of those things that I've always kind of enjoyed, um, especially with certain things, because you just get to see some people finally have some time to just take a step back and enjoy something. And that's really important to have in life because if you don't take that time, it can really drag you down in the dumps. But having that in general is very useful, though. We have Windows now, though. But, yeah. I think this is probably a good place for me to end this stream with getting the glass in finally. We can take a nice one. We can, like, there's some places I still want to add some stuff. Like, in terms of, like, glass, but can take a look at our house from the front. So I to make the data pack is playing Rain World and no and if you know it, you know it. The early game makes you feel pathetically weak and the odds are stacked against you. Everything intentionally overpowers. Kinda feel like I'm trying to recreate. Ah, interesting. I've never played the game Rain World. I think it's a game. Just guessing. But yeah, I can understand that. I know that I personally have my own enjoyments too. But in general, like I still love my Minecraft skin because one of my old friends made it for me. I still use it because I like it. I know I have a bunch of stuff I still like a lot, but this is where I'm going to end off stream. Mainly because I'm getting tired and I have stuff I need to do still. Um, damn. I think one of the hard things about streaming so early though is rarely having someone to raid. Oh, thanks so much. I'm glad you like the skin. But I do hope everyone does have a wonderful time and that you all like just get time to chill have, and that you have wonderful days. I'll see you next stream. I know my plan is to stream tomorrow if possible, unless something comes up, but thank you so much for the stream. You made my day a lot better. Well, I'm glad I could make your day so much better. I hope you all have wonderful days, and I will see you later. Bye-bye!